Good evening, gentlemen. This is Sir Yeetus. Welcome to episode 138 of Yeetus' Thoughts. We're going to continue where we left off a few days ago because people are more worried about the fireworks than, the well-being of men. But you know how it is with society today. But I'm back after a few days. Now I'm ready to rock and roll. Hopefully you guys watched the video I put out recently because that was insane. Literally, a Rhode Island state senator twerking, twerking for some votes. We've stooped this low, gentlemen. We've stooped this low. Holy shit. A government official is twerking for likes or votes. My bad. Well, probably both. She's twerking for both likes and votes. Holy shit. I never thought I would see the day that a government official will stoop this low. Nothing about certain policies that she can do to improve the well-being of her state. Nothing about any issues that needs to be addressed and resolved. Just literally in a thong bikini and twerk. Vote for me, hee hee. I never thought I'll see the day. Holy shit. I'm still shocked, gentlemen. I'm still shocked. Like, gentlemen, like, have you ever, not once in my life, I never thought that it would get this far. That's what I'm saying, gentlemen. It's literally a Twilight Zone. Literally, clown world was happening these days. This person has authority, gentlemen. Think about it. That woman that's twerking for votes, she's already a state senator, but she's running again for re-election. She has authority. She is a public figure. She is a government official, and she's twerking on the TikTok for votes. Whoever allowed this to happen back in 1919, you wrong. You wrong for this, man. Oh man, my head hurts. Anyway, I got Gray here. He's in the background, about to rock and roll. We're gonna talk about this. And unfortunately, because somebody said, unfortunately, Alec, I would say no and end the stream, but we gotta dive deep. Okay, we always gotta take a step further, like what Gray says. We can't just no and just leaves it. No, that will be funny. Don't get me wrong, but that won't be a good enough content. I won't be happy with that. But before we begin, if you want to support your boy Sir Yeetus and the Warband, the best way to donate is through PayPal and Cash App. That's on top of the chat. I put a pin, so the link's up there. Or you can super chat, super thanks. Any type of donation is appreciated. But if you can't donate, I don't care. Okay, because at the end of the day, I want you guys here to hear what we have to say. I see we got a pretty good attendance so far. I'm sure the crowd's going to get bigger soon. I'm going to add the one, the only, Greg Ghost. What's going on, man?
Good evening, Warband. Honestly though, it's like, is this not truly though the most public service the Democrats have actually done in recent years?
You're not wrong. I agree. That's literally the most they've ever done. All they did was make shit worse.
I mean, it's like, hey, sorry that gas is $5 a gallon. Your streets are run rampant with crime, and there's mad lunatics shooting up your holidays, which, like, despite the FBI knowing about them in advance. But hey, you know what? Here's some free softcore porn if you vote for me.
And she is defending it to the death on TikTok right now. She is addressing every comment with a video. She has like 30 plus videos.
Well, let's be honest, this is the most engagement she's ever had with her constituents.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised. Once again, I'm not surprised. Like, she's arguing literally like a fucking high schooler. Like, who put this woman in office in the first place? It's a rhetorical question, chat. You don't need to tell me. But at the end of the day, I never ever. This is literally the first time that I know of a government official doing sexual stuff for social media to get votes. I think this is the first ever that I know
Oh,
of.
I, honestly, just think of the ad campaigns. Like, this is what the Democrats will promise you. This is what a female president has to offer. Seriously, Hillary's opposition vids are going to be beautiful. This one state senator is single-handedly going to get TFM out of the YouTube's gulag.
Oh man, TFM man. I see the headache. Like, I understand what TFM is saying, that the 19th Amendment was literally the worst mistake of like recent history. It is. Oh my god! Like, I
I think that
know.
it's safe to say the history of the United States, and honestly, I could probably say the history of Canada too. Like, it's like, let's be honest, in the entire history of these two countries, this is probably the worst decision that the people ever made.
Like, I'm asking chat right now. Everybody in the chat, put a one if you will vote for a candidate that twerks for TikTok. I don't give a fuck about her Ivy League degrees. I don't give a fuck about who she's affiliated with, such as the alphabet community. Would you put somebody in charge of serious affairs that's literally popping it with a thong on for votes?
Now,
Would you vote for somebody like that?
all right. Well, here's the thing. I would say put a 3 in the chat if this has made you less likely to elect a female into a position of power. Put a 4 if it's made you more likely to elect a female into a position of power. Because, like, this is just one candidate who's probably running much like AOC in a place where it's a Democrat stronghold, but no one's going to out primary her.
She fucked it up for a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
That's Tiara Mac girl. She fucked it up for a lot of women. Sorry.
Yeah. But honestly, I would not be surprised because, put on your tinfoil hats, ladies and gentlemen. If this is in fact a distraction from both the botched attempted resurrection of Saint Floyd and the aggressive July 4th celebration.
I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever in the sense of how coincidental that is, actually, because that pretty much happened the day
It's like,
before.
come on, like, this is a smoke bomb. Like, this is such perfect timing for a fucking smoke bomb. Like, what's one senator's reputation like when a narrative is imploding?
Because supposedly the shooter likes to dress as a woman, so I assume he's a part of the community. He
Well,
dressed
let's be honest.
as a
We
woman.
can't really assume this individual's gender either. So, for all we know, this was a female mass shooter.
Yep. But they don't want us to know that. They don't want us to know that.
They don't want us to know. They don't want us to talk about it. So, what better than having like one of their inconsequential senators be caught like just twerking it out? It's like, hey, look, release the twerking vid. We need a smoke bomb here to enter the news cycle.
Release its working. Oh shit! And she's part of the alphabet community herself.
Like, let's be
I
honest.
can't
Like,
do no wrong. I went to Brown University. I don't give a fuck about your. See, I don't give a fuck about your Ivy League degree. Plus, it doesn't help that you don't even know how to pronounce certain words correctly. Because I've
like
seen a
announcing your credentials in this case doesn't make you more credible. it just lowers the reputation of the place you're trying to take credit from. Like her saying, I went to Brown University, that doesn't make her more credible. It makes Brown University less credible.
But I already know she has a lot of thotties and simps on standby ready to vote. I already know. Knowing Rhode Island, that's going to happen.
What's the thing? It's going to be much like AOC. Like most of her constituents are going to vote blue no matter who. So it doesn't fucking matter who it is. And then it's like, well, who's going to primary her? It's entirely controlled by the Democrats. They get to decide whether or not someone's even going to be able to oppose her as a Democratic primary.
That is true. And Monkey, I agree with what you're saying. Check your ass as a senator is an invitation for foreign invaders to pump and dump. If I was a superpower and I seen government officials in the United States start doing some promiscuous dancing and stuff just to get votes, I could never take a country seriously. I couldn't. At that point, hell no. You guys are just some sexual fucking deviants, like always in heat. You have to resort.
Straight. No, I'd take it very seriously. I'd go, there is seriously probably a shit ton of blackmail material behind that particular senator. It's time to comb them and send all my hackers to figure out their passwords, get into their emails, and find what else they've been posting on social media and use it as blackmail material to get them to do what I want.
And at the end of the day, I honestly think she won't care. I honestly think she won't care. If she's willing to argue about this,
hey, no, look, I'm pretty sure that the porn video that absolutely exists out there of her saying, break me like your bitch, white daddy, like that would probably not go over well with her constituents.
it depends because she already said that, the conservatives are getting scared, getting butthurt about a senator having fun, I'm like, holy fuck, she literally has no respect for herself, no dignity, no nothing. As a public figure, she is.
No, but when she's on her, but when they find her fucking Queen of Hearts tattoo and getting like a bukkake by a fucking Trump supporter, that image might not go over too well with the constituents. You know how much Twitter likes to tear people down.
Well, that may be the only thing if it involved Trump. Then she's fucked.
Look, I guarantee you, like knowing the level of kinks, guaranteed there's some fucking Trump supporter role play in her life.
I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't involve Trump. She'll wear it proudly. If she's willing to twerk as a senator, she don't give a fuck about nothing else unless Trump is involved.
No, but that's the thing. And we know how much they like taboo. Like, she probably straight up has erotic fan fiction about Trump dominating her. Simply because it would be so taboo for her to be that way.
Well, at the end of the day, gentlemen, this is one of a million reasons I put on this channel why this country is decaying. Okay? Ain't no fucking way in hell. This is more solidified evidence of us being Sodom and Gomorrah. At this point, we are worse. We're going to be worse, guaranteed. Because everything that in the Bible, everything that Sodom and Gomorrah was condemned for, we are celebrating it to the highest fucking potential.
Hey man, Sodom and Gomorrah were two cities a couple thousand years ago. That had probably the population of like a medium-sized town. So the scale, like, what do you think? Maybe a good 20% of the U.S. at least is going to burn?
Cesspool, but Yeetus, it's okay for AOC to dance on the roof because she wasn't a twerking senator at the beach. It depends on what she did. Let me look. I can look right now. But Besides the fact, based on this situation alone with this state senator, do I believe women can be red pilled? No, no. Because if they were, she would have known how detrimental it will be for her dignity as a woman.
Well, and keep
So,
in mind on top of that, like AOC dancing on a rooftop, that could very well just AOC being stupid, whereas this can be a timed smoke bomb in order to obfuscate a whole bunch of the negative press that is being blown out of proportion by the social media. Like if the press is running with a story and you're seeing it everywhere, that's not accidental, people. This shit does not happen purely organically anymore.
uh, she's just cringe, pretty much. I don't see her really doing anything sexual in this video. It's just pretty fucking cringe.
Well, and let's be honest, like cringy fucking white dudes dancing has been a standard of political campaigns for years. So,
Right. So yeah, even though I know AOC is a complete idiot, she's not as bad as this one fucking state senator that I still can't believe it. And why do I say this, gentlemen? Listen, women cannot comprehend their fucking consequences in the long run. All right, whether it's socially conditioned when it comes to they're not held accountable, which is bullshit. I'm pretty sure just a good amount of people that held her accountable for her actions growing up. She's 28 years old. Like she's not that oblivious. I guarantee
and
you there's a man in
and
her life
that's
that
kind of an
fucking
interesting
struggle.
thought. Like, do you catch It's a Gundam at all?
Yeah, I know who he is, but I don't watch him like that.
Yeah, well, honestly, his latest video was fascinating because it's this 22-year-old girl who works in tech, and basically her entire job is getting fucking like eating snacks, attending sing-alongs for meetings, and having parties with people, with occasionally having to watch some social media courses. And she's getting paid like 50 grand a year.
Where is she working?
LinkedIn.
Are you fuck? Okay. This
What
this is
doesn't your work hand out fresh eucalyptus towels at the start of every day?
no, and this is another reason, Chad. The wage gap is bullshit. I don't want none of you motherfuckers come up in here and talk. Oh, wage gap exists. No, honestly, I will ban you on the spot. That shit has been debunked for fucking decades. All right, I'm tired of hearing that shit. This is a clear indication they want equal pay to the men that are doing oil rig, garbage men, plumbers, uh, dealing with the nuclear power plants and stuff. Just sitting on a fucking couch eating Doritos and sing-alongs.
Yeah, specifically Mamma Mia.
I swear, bro. I swear, bro. It is. It is. I'm done talking about the wage gap bullshit. If you wanna, if you wanna come and debate, I will fucking demolish you on the spot.
Yeah, like honestly, we could talk about the earning. Well, it's not even the wage gap; it's the fucking earnings gap.
Yeah, earnings gap. Yeah.
Yeah, because wage gap. No, you're getting paid the same fucking wage if you hold the same job title, if not more. It's hours worked, which means it's an earnings gap, not a wage gap. And B, relative to the amount of value they provide, they're getting overpaid.
Completely overpaid. They had to get paid, in my opinion, at the most 10,000 a fucking month. Not a month, 10,000 a year. At the most. I'm being generous.
Well, and like let's be honest,
Sing-alongs and shit.
most of them only hold the positions because the government mandates that there be women at certain positions, or there's tax or grant incentives to do so.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna read this right quick. The Ant Man. I've seen chicks make bank literally just streaming themselves playing Fortnite. Okay.
Okay, to be fair,
Now
at least
let
they're
me tell you
playing
something.
fucking
When it comes
Fortnite.
to when it comes to dealing with them making bank, you really think it's because of them playing Fortnite? You need to understand the difference between how women stream and how men stream. All right, go look at Twitch and go to those Twitch thoughts compared to a legitimate male gamer that's trying to game. All right, when you go to a male screen, the majority of the screen is the game. When you go to a woman's stream, the thotties, it's just nothing but titties. You don't even see the game. The game is like on the bottom left corner. Like you can't see shit. The screen is so small of the gameplay. The rest of it is just her in a fucking thong in a goddamn pool. All
Like,
right, of course she'll be making.
for a guy to stand out these days, he basically has to do something like plays Dark Souls, but every single enemy is the final boss.
Yeah, so and man, they're making bank being cam girls. Not playing Fortnite. I have to
Well,
correct you on that one.
yeah. Well, and here's the other, like, this is the other thing. Like, why do they make bank doing this? Well, for one, they're making bank for Twitch. Like, they are the product. Really, it is Twitch funneling money, and then they're giving a cut to whoever can extract the money from Sims. If they're actually playing a game, then they are advertising. And that's basically what they are. It's the hot girl with a car effect.
Yep, I agree. And I was just about to say this. When it comes to her being the thotty on the screen and stuff, gentlemen, they're so how do I say it is if they can be Twitch thoughts, cam girls, or all the etc. things without them suffering the consequences. I mean, long term, right? Because they're still looking for that simp in the future. If they're able until they can't do it no more, become a cam girl, pretty much. I wouldn't even say Twitch thoughts. They will do it until they can't do it anymore. And unfortunately, with the amount of Sims we have out there, I believe they can go until the end of their lives.
Okay, also, like cesspool. No, we're not saying that Manic needs to do gaming streams in a thong. I'm
Ugh.
saying Manic needs a female fucking avatar with massive tits and a nice ass. Doesn't fucking matter if it's a masculine voice. Literally does not matter.
So the fact that I'm even close to 10,000 subs is because of my productivity, is because of the content I put out, not because of I exist. Okay, so that's a clear difference. For me to even get 1/1000th of what these Twitch thoughts make, I will have to be busting my ass 24/7 for the next, I would say, 3 to 5 years. I will have to bust my ass every fucking day. Literally put out a video every single day.
Well, and not only that, but like if you really wanted to grind up the numbers, you'd have to appeal to a broader audience by doing more milk toast content, probably appealing to younger viewers, especially children, because they're the ones that get the most raw hours into it and also care the least about quality. So, red pill stuff would be off the fucking table. And you'd probably have to attach yourself to some sort of video game property to build up a niche market. So, like that's the thing. You don't just have to like really put in the grind set for it to get it. That's to get 1% of what a woman gets just for being a woman. To get 10%, you got to fucking compromise what you put out a lot.
I agree. I agree. Like I will literally have to
Oh,
actually think of good content.
oh, and Hermit. Oh, hell. If Yeet had the same, was like a fucking chick with tits, or at the very least had a female voice and a female avatar, his subs would not be triple. His subs would be tenfold. The
I
amount of
will.
fucking simps that would latch on to that shit, fucking hardcore red pill content coming out on a regular fucking basis, continuous interaction with chat, addressing people by names without the need for super chats, dude, yeah, fucking, you'd be at 100K like before summer's out.
Pretty much. I agree. I agree. If see, that's what annoys me the most when we talked about the chameleon stream a couple months ago. I'm like, there's literally women that once again see which annoys me the most. Let's conclude this conversation about the Twitch thoughts. Based on what we explained to you guys about the Twitch thought situation, do you still consider them being able to be red pilled? I say no. Because everything is handed to them on a silver platter just because of their existence. So why would they even have to worry about that?
Well, and that's the thing. Like they're not even pretending. Because like it's one thing for us to imagine them to have the capacity. I think the one that shows the most behavioral alignment with the red pill is someone like Karen Strong. You know, one of those like maybe 5 women in existence that you can actually go, yeah, straight up, they're speaking red pill shit, and there's really nothing compromising about it. But that's very different from actually being red pilled.
I agree, which will lead to the next topic when it comes to these women. Once again, never had to deal with any type of realities that men have to deal with, right? Because why would they want to dwell within actual reality of their consequences, right? Short-term and long-term consequences of their choices. Why they never had to. Once again,
Well,
look at social media, look at the Twitch thoughts, look how much money they're making, look how much of their attention that they're getting.
but
Why
that's the
would they give
thing.
a fuck?
I still think it's giving them too much credit to say that they even have the option. Because you see, men can absolutely jump into the female delusion and live within the same delusional world as women. Men can do that, and they do that. And many of them are able to find success doing that. I
Yeah,
genuinely don't think that women have the actual option of being red pill. It's not even something that it's not on the table. They just pick which delusion to follow.
I see what you're saying, but it was just a rhetorical questions. I was just saying.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, even if they could, yes, they'd have no reason to. But I really don't think that they're necessarily choosing the blue pill. They're choosing which blue pill to take. But the ones that like preach the tradcon bullshit, they didn't come to that via independent analysis and conclusion. Anyone who's watched them for any period of time, as well as other Manosphere content, realizes that they don't have an original talking point to speak of. They're just regurgitating what men have said.
None. Right? And gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. They don't even speak about the red pill from the female perspective, right? All these female quote unquote red pill content creators are just a gigantic echo chamber. Echo chamber. But the difference is they show a little cleavage, bat their little eyes with the 10 pounds of makeup they put on their face, and all the Sims start flocking to the rest. And a decent amount of them are not good looking, but don't underestimate the power Sims. Okay, don't underestimate them. The fact that they saying the exact same, like what Evil Herman is saying, they're saying the exact same thing that we're saying. I won't even say the exact same thing. They're just saying the most basic, broad, general talking points of Red Pill. And they
And
get
that's the thing. And keep in mind,
500,000
simps are not just
subs.
simps for young women either. It's not like it goes beyond just like, oh, she's attractive in fertility, so maybe she'll put my penis in her. No, like men of
No,
any age are fucking starved for the closest thing they can find to a female ally or a female who can validate their opinion. Like you get simps at any age, and it doesn't have to be like, oh, maybe she'll make children with me. Like, no, they just want to hear their ideas parroted to them by a woman.
yeah, I know. It's that validation. And I don't care how old she is, right? She can be a fucking grandma. That's how bad it's getting out there. She comes up in here saying, "Oh yeah, women should not divorce their husband. The husband's supposed to be the head of the household." Oh my gosh, she understands. I told you unicorns exist. Like, are you kidding me? You serious? And then when you see their content, it's literally the exact, like, they repeat 4 or 5 videos of the exact same topic. Like, if a guy did the same thing, he would be called out immediately, even if it's 2 videos of the same topic. They'd be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, what? You talked about this yesterday. Why are you talking about this? Like, you're getting lazy, bro." But a woman with titties, oh my gosh, she's so smart and so conservative, and see, that's what that's what annoys me very much. Of Because there's more and more women. I'm sure you guys notice there's more and more women infiltrating the space. But the biggest thing is they know there's some bank. There's some bank that they can make in this space because it's predominantly male. And they're not going to hesitate to give up their wallets, their credit cards. As long as they act all cutesy and nice, like, oh yeah, oh, this is why I left feminism. Oh my gosh, she's amazing. Oh, but don't forget, buy my OnlyFans. Do you see the contradiction right there, gentlemen? The bullshit.
Support my music career because I talk about red pill topics on occasion and make cringe ass music during it.
But once she gets her goal, once she gets to where she needs to get to, bam, gone. Just just out of She will act like she doesn't even know you. Gentlemen, you should know this. This is female nature. Once she feels like you're no use of her, she will turn your back on you quicker than a fucking Beyblade. Okay, it's something that a lot of men should know, but of course they think with the little head instead of the big head.
Oh, heck, you can even still be useful to her. As soon as she finds you boring, you're fucked.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, once she reach of higher status, she will drop that fucking red pill manosphere bullshit and just dip. I've seen it happen before.
Oh, no,
So
like Roma Army's kind of the key example, but like it's not
yeah, with
uncommon.
that
Like
Kyle
they
Rittenhouse.
talk a bunch of fucking red pill shit in order to get a whole bunch of subs, and then once they think they've hit critical mass and that they are more important than their content, then they start to show for the opposite side, trusting that the fans are going to just completely compromise their ideologies in order to simp for the same roasted up, half used woman. Like,
I agree. Chad,
and some of the time they're right. And that's the sad thing.
Roma Army is the epitome of what the hell I'm talking about right now. Right? She's at 700, 800 subs, 800,000 subs. And she thought that she was comfortable enough to reveal her true intentions, her true colors. Okay, the big ass neck tattoo should have gave it away in the first place, but simps, they need a lot more evidence than that. So when she went all crazy talking about, oh, Conrad House this, Conrad House that, he's a murderer, when clearly he was proven on multiple occasions that he defended himself, she wasn't conservative. She ain't for men's well-being. She doesn't want you as a man to defend yourself. All of a sudden, those videos get deleted. And she goes right back into the typical content like nothing happened. A few people still remember, but you already know how simps are. All right? They're very quick to forgive and forget.
Well, but here's the other thing. Like, I wouldn't even give her enough credit to say that she doesn't want men to defend herself, because that too would imply independent thought and agency and a conclusion. No, I just straight up think she saw people bashing fucking Rittenhouse and thought to jump on the bandwagon. And then once it started to give her some backlash, she just dipped out and backed out. But she doesn't actually have any fucking convictions.
Okay, I'll say she just spazzed out on that feminist bullshit, riding the bandwagon. Honestly, she thought that she was comfortable enough to express her liberal views. There's no way she's a fucking considered gentleman. Look at the choices that she made within her life, the choices that she's still doing. Don't tell me she's some traditional. Nah, fuck that. All right. She's a wolf in sheep's clothing, but unfortunately, she got enough simps to back her up at this moment. She would have to do something beyond fucking dumb for her to get canceled.
That's the thing. Like, women, they're not conservative. If you think a woman's conservative, congratulations, you found a woman trying to hook a conservative man. Like,
I
if
agree.
fucking liberal dudes were loaded, there wouldn't be a single trad thought in existence.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. I
Like,
agree.
the only reason that trad thoughts exist at all is because conservative men are rich and jacked. If soy boys were rich and jacked, there wouldn't be a single trad thought, period.
Alex, he says, I had a friend who shared me a Roma video years ago to me. I told him women just say what men say. I agree 1,000,000%.
They do,
Not
and they don't
as
understand what they're saying.
yeah, it's a
Like,
rare occurrence.
I straight up called them out on their bullshit. It's like, you don't even know what the heck that word means. You just heard it used recently, and now you're spewing it out because you think it sounds smart.
It's a rare occurrence that she could think for herself. Okay. It's a rare situation that there's original thought. Okay, I'm talking about rare. Anything that she talks about when it comes to a certain topic or certain social issues and all that stuff, 9 times out of 10, it came from male speaking points. Not once. Once again, like we said before, they just regurgitate it over and over and over again. They themselves don't believe it, but they know it'll make themselves look good. That's the key. That's the goal for them. That the image needs to be well received by the public.
I think this is probably one of the key points. I'm gonna go back into a little bit of like gender-based biology. So, so Susan, be nice. But when you have an infant and you put up stuff on the mobile, you know, the rotating shit around their crib. If you put up objects and pictures of human faces, the men react more towards the objects. The women react more towards the human faces. So when you extrapolate that, when men communicate, when men are trying to put words out, they have things in mind. They're trying to describe a thing, an object, an idea. They're trying to translate what their brain is saying. When a woman does it, she is trying to get a certain facial reaction out of a human.
So this correlates what Cool Chicken is saying.
Exactly. Like, they only say things because of what they think the faces around them are going to react. It is all about pleasing the social environment and gearing that. They don't say what they want. They say it in a roundabout way to get people to do what they want. But they don't actually know what they want. They have feelings, maybe they have some surface level desires, but they're not going to say, this is what I want, and now give it to me. No, they're going to think, how can I get people to do what I want, and what do I need to say to get them to do it?
I agree. Because once again, gentlemen, they don't have the physical capabilities to make you do what they want, right? Unlike other men. Men could physically make somebody do something, depending on their size, because we're naturally stronger. So what's the next best weapon? Her tongue. I ain't talking about in a sexual way, okay? Even though that's a good weapon too, you know what
Could
I'm saying?
be.
But,
Could be a sexual way, but
yeah, but to manipulate the
a
situation,
woman, a woman's words, appearance, and actions only make sense in the context of having other people around them. This is why, especially in their jobs, women prefer to work with people. They like being in HR departments. They like being in nursing. They like being in teaching. Why? Because the entire job is all about dealing with other people. They want to work with people, and because that's what they're hardwired to do. Whereas a man, he wants to work with objects. A man, yeah, he can work with people, but he's not working with a person trying to convince them to do something unless he learns like marketing or something, and that's specifically the job. But at the end of the day, like, he's still looking at another person as an object or a puzzle to be solved. He's running through possibilities and trying to get things to work. Like, think about how a doctor would examine a human body. Like, he'd see it break down into muscles, organs, various symptoms. Like, he's not saying, oh, this is the emotion this person is feeling, and this is what I need to get them to feel in order to get them to do what I want. Now, a man can learn how to do that, but it's not his natural inclination. Just as a woman can technically learn how to treat things in a more practical way, but they're not hardwired to do it on a biological level. It's an artificially learned behavior.
Yep. Gray's on fire today. He pretty much broke it down Barney style. The different how men and women interact with the world in a different manner, right? That's why majority of jobs in STEM are dominated by men. Not saying that we can't talk to each other, have a conversation, but for the most part, it's mainly small talk or whenever we have a break, such as lunch or something. For the most part, we are literally focused on the task at hand to make sure that it's completed, whether it's hardware, whether it's dealing with um, certain technology such as computers and stuff or mathematics. Like, I'm telling you, gentlemen, I'm sure all of you already know, we aren't really the talkative type when it comes to finishing a job, right? And if we do talk about something, more likely than not, is figuring out how to get the job done faster. You already have female coworkers, I assume. They talk about the most nonsense, irrelevant shit that has nothing to do with getting shit done at the job. And like fucking what they're doing on Saturday, what keeping up with the Kardashian, what they watch on that show. Oh, the coworker over there looks cute. Maybe you should go talk to him. Nothing about getting the job done. And that does get annoying after a while.
All right, well, 2 seconds. Eat. Just got to go take a call and check on something, but I'll be back in a minute.
It's all good. So, gentlemen, when it comes to this situation, this conversation about can women be red pilled or not, I will say the only time that I will say that women can be red pilled, all right, the only time that a woman can be red pilled is when it's too late. I repeat, when it's too late. All right, when she's sitting alone and she's in her 40s, nobody's taking her seriously. She's being used up like a rag doll. Her parents are dead or too sick probably at a retirement home. Her siblings and friends are off having their own families, right? So they're too busy to hang out with her. No man wants to put a ring on her, no matter how many clubs, bars, and stuff she goes to. And now that she's sitting there all alone with nothing but wine and cats, maybe at that point she gets red pill. But it's too late. It's too late. There's nothing she can do at that point. And the scary part is there are more and more older women that are not getting the motto. They really do believe they can ride the carousel all the way up into old age. And see, that's the okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me address this right quick. Gentlemen, this is this is one of many examples of how no matter what we do, women just want to infiltrate into our groups and do their own thing, right? Remember, I rarely met a woman or a group of women that actually has original thoughts. Look, I saw this a few times lately. Women going their own way. Women going their own way. Are you fucking kidding me? Now they're starting to steal more and more of our lingo. And they just make it their own. It's insane. It's insane how far this is getting. Gentlemen, it's like you chilling with the boys downstairs in the basement, watching the football game, enjoying some beer and wings and all that stuff, having a great time. And no matter how many times you tell your girlfriends or your wives, say, hey, this is guy time, don't come downstairs and bother us. Leave us alone for 1 hour at least. 1 hour while we're watching soccer or football or whatever sport it is. Leave us alone. And they still come downstairs and mess with you guys. Oh, what you guys doing? What you doing? Blah blah blah. Didn't we tell you to go upstairs and stay there? Did we tell you to leave us alone? This is literally how it is when it comes to the manosphere. They always, men are trash, men are horrible. Oh, men are just go away, go to war and die, okay? And then the man's like, all right, I'll just go and do my own thing. And me and the boys, we're just going to be talking about issues about what's happening in society and the flaws of women. Of course, not that much longer later, all these women are coming up in here, either trying to make money or really trying to correct how a man should feel about today's issues, today's discrimination towards men. Once again, gentlemen, this is why I say I don't really see how a woman can be red pilled until it's too late, when she's old age and she's alone and that strong and independent, the empowering. Oh, I'm so macho, yeah, screw men, and then bam, she's in her mid to late 40s and alone. Then maybe she could be red pilled. Got a super chat, Brandon. I will continue to simp, and you can't stop me. I'm not saying. Oh, let me put it back up. I'm not saying that you can't simp. You can sip all you like. I'm not you as a man and everybody else in the chat right now. I'm not saying what you should or should not do. I'm not telling you what to do. You are your own man. I and other channels are just giving you the knowledge, giving you the truth of what's truly happening in the dating market. All right. Whatever you do after that, that's up to you. Once again, it's like bringing a horse to a stream. I can bring you to the stream, but it's up to you if you want to drink the water. If you want to continue to simp, hey man, be my guest. But you can't get mad at men. You can't get mad at women. You can't get mad at society when you get dragged through the dirt for being a simp. So I just had to put that out there. Oops. Okay. I have a super chat I'm gonna read right now. It's from Chaz It Up. What's going on? Thank you for a generous donation, man. I'm assuming it's referring to the topic. Um, can women be red pill? The answer is no. The red pill is based in logic, and eventually women will fall into their emotions. They're inherently blue pill by nature. Puniti Gray. Yeah, I honestly agree. I honestly agree. There is, how do I say, with my experiences with women, is it doesn't matter how smart she is, it doesn't matter how intelligent she is, it doesn't matter how rational she is. All right, unless she has like legitimate issues when it comes to like a deformity in the brain that suppresses her emotions. I'm telling you, gentlemen, her rationality will go straight out the window if she becomes triggered. Right? How men in general, we try to rationalize and try to figure out the problem, the root cause of the problem, and then try to find a solution when it comes to a woman. But there's any type of adversity or obstacle, all that rationality and smartness and stuff goes out the window instantly. And they just freak out. Like, I'm not surprised, right? Because women, they're emotional, right? Uh, 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 their primary decision is their emotions over rationality. I'm sure you guys can agree too. I'm sure you guys met some smart women as well that you believe that, hey, she's pretty chill, she's pretty logical, right? But as soon as there's an issue in her life, as soon as there's some adversity where it gets difficult for her, all that smartness and shit goes out the fucking door. It goes out the door, gentlemen. There's no way. I not how do I say? There, I'm not saying there is a woman out there that can't keep their cool, but it's a very, very, very minuscule majority of women that cannot keep their cool when there's actual like shit going on where uh there might be setbacks in her life or there might be some danger nearby. I'm telling you, gentlemen, there's no logic, no matter how smart she is. All right, she will just go straight to the emotional part. Do.
Yeah, sorry about that, gents. I'm back.
Oh, damn. All right, before we continue, if you want to support your boy Sir Yeetus and the Warband, there's two links on top of the chat. That's the best possible way to donate. That is Cash App or PayPal. It's right up there, pinned, right on top of the chat. Or you can super chat, or you can super thanks. Okay. Any donations is appreciated. If you can't donate, doesn't matter. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, I want you to listen to what we have to say. All right. I'm sure you guys enjoyed my rant right there because it is the audacity. Let me show you right quick. Ray, hold up. Somebody typed this up, and I've been seeing this around lately. Actually, let's see if I can find it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Bam. The audacity of these bitches. I'm sure you know what it stands for.
I'm trying to see where you've.
I pulled it up. It's right there.
Oh, yeah, Wig House. uh, uh,
The audacity. Okay, hey, why are y'all talking about God and shit in the chat? Not saying you
yeah.
can't be religious, but where's this conversation coming from? Oh, that's celibate. Okay, I'm not surprised.
Right.
What
Hey,
do you
but
think about this?
well, I could get into that, but first, don't neglect your super chat.
You know what? Yeah, I'll get the super chat out the way. Cyrus McCormick, what's going on, man? Were you in my last stream? I think you were, but Thank you very much for this generous $20 donation. Hey, Yeetus, glad to catch you. Will you and Gray be doing StreamYards anytime soon? You mean Collins or
Yeah,
and
probably Collins.
uh mm, mm, fuck it, why not? Yeah, we'll do Collins in like 10-15 minutes tops. It depends how much more we have to talk about. And second, working with women at physical jobs literally brings down companies and causes loss, no joke, dealing with it now. They can't keep up. They can't keep up with the physical jobs. As much as they wanna be all, oh, we can do it, like that poster and shit, they can't. They
Well, no,
cannot.
and even Rose of the Riveter, like they weren't doing the hard physical labor. They were doing fucking factory line assembly work. And Rosie herself quit not too long after that poster was made. I don't think she lasted half a year.
I wonder why they don't teach that at schools.
Well, what's the
Oh,
thing? Because you can't charge income tax on a housewife.
that is true. Honestly, yeah, yeah. The government knows what they're doing.
Oh
All
yeah.
right, come on,
Like,
chat. Let's get.
despite all the foolish shit that they do, never believe for a second that the government is incompetent.
Oh no, the government is the most successful pimp in recent history, probably in history. But we've known about bigger pimps in the past. So, but let's say in recent history, the U.S. government, they're big pimping right now. I mean, mega pimping.
I mean, how else are you gonna pimp? Like what pimp through history has been able to successfully pimp out 100 million plus women?
Well, when you put it in that perspective, none really. Maybe no, I wouldn't say the Roman Empire should stay conquered. No, no, now 100 million. The
No,
U.S.
although by that standard, I think technically the Chinese Communist Party is probably the biggest pimp on earth ever, just by numbers.
I keep forgetting about China. Not gonna. I'm gonna be real. My bad, China. Okay.
So respect is due. CCP, you are the biggest pimp.
The fact that they're like, nah, you can only have two kids.
The
What you mean?
biggest pimp is Shitty the Pooh.
You can have two kids only. And gentlemen, what and this could be a topic in the future, but we'll talk about it right now. When we say that the US government is the biggest pimp or one of the biggest pimps in the world, is the fact that, you know, they only can get you through contracts and stuff, or getting a baby from her, or even common law marriages. Like, they got so many traps, it's not even funny. And when you fall for one of those traps, the government wants their money. So if you're not willing to give one of their 304s the money that they rightfully deserve,
Yeah.
the US government will not stop until they get you eventually. They will get you. And then if you can't pay, they'll throw you in jail. Or you end up
Let's
home.
let's be honest. The government doesn't want their money. They want your money.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, the US government's like, I want my money because it's my money now, you know. Like, you fucked up. So where's the money? Oh, well, I only work at McDonald's. I can't pay for it. What you talking about, bro? All right. See, here's how we're gonna do it. You're gonna garner 75% of your wages, okay? Or you're gonna go to jail and we take all your assets and you end up homeless. What you want to do?
Let's be honest. Like the difference between a pimp and the government is that the pimp is paid to bring men and women together. The government is paid to keep men and women apart.
Yes. Pretty much extorting. Extorting men, pretty much. Like, that's the only way it's possible, you know, and
No,
they did
not
it
like
very
men have to bribe the government. It would be like what if a pimp was specifically had the profession of preventing men and women having sex, but they took bribes on the side to look the other way.
Huh. Pretty pretty much, yeah. Uh
Hey, to any pimps in the chat, consider that business model. It is effective.
I wish I could make it. Honestly, I mean, we need to try to make that animation, gentlemen. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody to make the anim. Ain't gonna be smooth animation. It'll probably just be some mediocre. But I will really create a pimp that symbolizes the U.S. government. I literally have it in my head. Okay, the the pimp's 304 return home after extorting you out of your money. And then you're like, "Oh, I ain't paying no fucking money. I ain't paying you shit. What are you talking about?" And then the pimp will knock on your door with your ex-wife. You're like, "Hey, hold up. You owe me some money. Where's my money? You ain't paid my hoe yet? Why you ain't paid it yet? What's up with this? Come on, man. You know that's some bullshit, bro. She trapped me, bro. She just I don't care. I don't care if she trapped you or not. That's your fault. You should have wrapped it up. You knew the rules. You should have known this by now. So either you're gonna give me the money or I'm gonna get my goons to take everything you got, even your clothes, even your undies. And if you can't pay for it, then you just be in jail. And we'll throw you in jail again and again and again for the next 20 years now, 21 years? Because I guess kids are now how do I say adults are even uh uh their status stays as kids until they're done with college in certain
Okay,
states.
no. Let's be honest. Like any woman can be considered a child as long as she wants to be.
Oh no! I'm talking about like the I didn't specify. That's my fault. I was talking about child support.
Uh
They can stay
yeah.
as the child can stay as a child until they're done with college or something like that. Like until 21, somewhere around there. I have to look it up if that's right or not. But I'm pretty sure they can go
State by
past
state. Yeah.
yeah, state by state. I'm pretty sure they can go past 18 when it comes to child support.
Yeah, but like the pooch, the chat's got the right idea. Like we gotta like maybe see if we can get it to rough out with like get the audio, but just use like a pimp named Slipback clips from Boondocks to like actually dub it out, and then all you need to do is just recolor the original animations. It could be
I
made
actually
fairly
watched
cheaply
that
that
show.
way.
I watched that show recently, actually. The episode. Yeah, you ain't gonna lay your hand on a woman in my house. And Pip Name Slipback's like, sir, what woman? I'm like, damn, like, gentlemen, you'd be surprised how many red pills are snuck into various TV shows. Like, they're pretty slick with it. She is a hoe. What do you mean she's a woman? Well, he wasn't wrong. Pip Name Slipback wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
Granddad being the whole simp. But
She done
uh
all kinds of shit and she ain't asked for it. Hey, honey, we going shopping? Be right there, dear. It's like, you. Just because she didn't fucking ask for cash up front, granddad, don't mean you ain't paying for shit.
oh my god, I'm telling you, bro. It's and gentlemen, these ladies, there's a good amount of ladies out there. Because don't get me wrong, there's a lot of instances where people are born with not the greatest hand in the world, right? They are in poverty or in dangerous areas, and they at times do what they got to do to survive. But in the United States, a good amount of these women, they have a choice. They have a choice compared
Okay,
to the
no,
rest.
like let's be honest here. Most women in the world have the option of marrying a half decent man who will look after them.
Oh no, I agree. What I'm saying is there are and I would say majority of women, because unfortunately The sex trade, it's still alive and well, unfortunately. But when it comes to at least women in the West, uh, I will say a good 80 to 90% of them, they have a choice to work uh, a high level job or be a respectable person in society when it comes to being a wife at age 20 or 22 years old, um, and make some good decisions. But no, unfortunately, and once again, we're going to reiterate this. Unfortunately, because of the absence of male guidance, right? They gravitate towards the bad boys. And unfortunately, a lot of those bad boys are pimps or worse, you know?
Look,
Um,
no, look. Honestly, I still think you're giving them too much credit.
I forgot, yeah, choice. So, okay,
Like,
they just
because this is
they
the
just
thing. Like,
gravitate towards
unless
bad men. That's what I
like,
meant to say.
here's where I draw the line. You can tell me if I'm going too far here. But unless a woman was taken as a child and forcibly introduced to the sex trade, she had a choice of being a wife and chose not to.
Right, and once again, they were told. I guarantee you, I disagree. Majority of women, I guarantee you, they were told of the right path at one point in their lives. I'm guarantee you, somebody within the family, a teacher, or whoever it is. It's like, hey, you're fucking up. You're doing drugs. You're running around with these fucking thugs and shit. You're just disrespecting everybody.
They guaranteed had some simp in their life. It doesn't even have to be an authority figure. They had a man willing to save them from shit, throw himself at her trying to stop her, and she turned him aside. They've all had
Yeah,
that at least once in their life.
yeah, but yeah, the reason I left out SIP was because they don't take them seriously. They will never take the SIP seriously.
That's the thing, but like they don't take any authority figure that tells them something they don't want to hear seriously.
Well, once again, unless it's a male authority figure that you know uh that she actually respects and fear. Respect and fear goes hand in hand, in my opinion, right? In my opinion, I'd much rather be feared than loved, or feared than to be fucking, because fear comes with respect.
Yeah, but
You're right.
that's
I
the
ain't talking
thing.
about,
Like, but
oh
as soon as
no.
but as soon as there's that authority, like I've seen this shit firsthand. They can fucking fear and respect all they want, but then they'll still fucking disobey just for the emotional rush of disobedience.
Yeah, yeah. I forget how complex and annoying young women can get. So,
Like you got to remember, emotions are drugs to them, and
but
taboo is a very potent drug.
at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is, in the states, they have no excuse of why their pathway through life end up at a dead end. When it comes to uh being alone, working dead end job, no husband, no kids, no, they have no excuse. They end up on the streets on drugs or being pimped out by pimp, or ending up with a bad boy that unfortunately does domestic violence on her. And in the West, plenty of women have a choice, and they chose that route. That's why I don't really have too much sympathy. I don't. I might sound mean. I might sound mean about it, but they have a lot more avenues open up to them, um, especially in today's world, to
Okay,
do some good things.
okay. Look,
But
honestly, I think sympathy
oh,
for women is something that we don't. I personally don't bother anymore because here's the thing: are you going to give, uh, like, say you have a bunch of, I don't know, fucking beans. Are you going to give, like, if you're going to give some of your beans away, are you going to give it to the person who has maybe one or two beans in their bowl? or the one who is fucking overflowing with beans?
Oh, the one that has less beans, of course.
Yeah, well, women are fucking overflowing with people sympathetic to them.
What I'm saying is the women in the West is what I'm talking about. Other
Yeah,
women around,
they still have people fucking overflowing. Any
right,
woman anywhere has a bowl overflowing with sympathy.
which
They
is fine.
don't need
I'm
ours.
just saying the opportunities are way less in other countries, depending on which country, than over here. I'm just talking about the avenues are way open. I agree. This correlates to your beat analogy. They got way more avenues out there to do good things in their lives. But that's why I say the sympathy is just not there. It's really not there because how you got all these opportunities just because of your existence, and you still end up on the corner coked up with a pip that's ready to backhand you.
Oh heck, at that point, they're lucky if they've got a pimp and they're not just fucking cast out to be fed to the wolves.
Exactly. Right. And see, and that's the biggest thing. The women that are infiltrating the manosphere, right? They really want to come up in here and try to say that we're wrong. We don't know what we're talking about. Uh, the typical feminist shit. Women are oppressed. You men are just men haters. You incels, blah blah blah. Just because we point out a woman's wrongs, all right? We ain't pointing out their rights, all right? No women's rights. We point out women's wrongs, and it fucking eats them up inside that this these content creators are not afraid to call them out on their bullshit.
Well, and here's the thing. If women were on average doing more things right than wrong, our channels would have no fucking purpose.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I agree.
We only have content because the vast majority of women are doing some dumb, destructive shit that is fucking up the nation. All like many nations. If women, like if this was a minority of women having an issue, we'd have no fucking we'd have no fucking content. We'd have no channel subscriptions. Like guys would be too busy like raising children with their wives to give a shit about fucking manosphere stuff. They wouldn't care about the inner depths of the female mind and trying to understand it because they'd be happy with things as they are. It is because of women's fuckery that the manosphere exists in the first place. They have the power to end it. All they have to do is stop behaving like fucking fools. And that's not going to happen.
I agree. And gentlemen, we ain't wrong. We ain't wrong with saying this. They literally use social media as a diary. All right. They have no shame, no qualms with telling the atrocities that they do to women and to themselves. I'm telling you, gentlemen, they you've seen my memes, gentlemen. At least the TikTok memes. They will literally put on. Which one was the previous one? Oh, here, I bring it up right now because that was a crazy one. This is literally no issues, no nothing. They just post it up on social media and expect some sympathy. It's the one from 5 days ago, right? This was put on TikTok and on TikTok it had 25,000 likes. It says, when your boyfriend asks you why you're sad, but you can't tell him because your second boyfriend broke up with you. 25,000 likes, gentlemen. We like what Gray said, we won't have any content if this literally they put it up YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, like they will literally brag about their biggest atrocities and they will have their little booth thing.
I mean, that's the thing. They make it too fucking easy by doing that. I mean, how much harder would manosphere content be if it was just men trying to tell other men about this and not women giving firsthand accounts every fucking day? There are not enough manosphere channels to cover all of the female fuckery that gets posted every single day. To say nothing of the shit that doesn't get posted. But how
Yeah.
much harder would it be for men to convince other men that this shit is real if it was just men's perspectives on it and not women outright showing all this tomfoolery every single day? Like they're trying to outdo each other for who can promote the manosphere the hardest.
I agree. And the amount of content that's out there is like the ocean, gentlemen. I literally explored 0.1% of all content out there that can easily turn men red pilled. That's how much is out there.
I mean, honestly, I think that it would be like female dating strategies alone. Like if you had access to that and was like, how many stories are posted there per day? Because I'm willing to bet it's more than one. You could probably have 5 channels, each covering a different story from female dating strategies every single day, and they'd probably still get overwhelmed with content.
Exactly. Because, gentlemen, you got to understand, like I said in my previous videos, in today's world, never assume that she's faithful. Never assume. Never, ever, ever, ever. She always had that 1 or 2 or 5 or 10 guys on standby. That's the world that we live in today. It is what it is. That's why we got channels like this to help you navigate, help you be aware, so you don't get caught up in some nonsense. You end up simping for a motherfucker, and that motherfucker blasts you in the face, and then the girl still rides away with that dude.
Sorry, did you catch Chronic's comment right there?
Let's see. Yeetus, I only vote for politicians with good booties at work. Haven't seen one.
And he's not wrong. I mean, she fucking twerks. It's like, god damn, who stuffed her ass with cottage cheese?
Yeah, it was fucking gross. It was hard for me to even. I had to watch the video 3-4 times to make sure like everything's put together correctly. Every time I'm like, ugh.
I mean, you almost gotta fucking pixelate that shit or put up a trigger warning or something.
I should have done that. I should have done that before. That was definitely my fault.
like warning for the lactose intolerant. This video contains gratuitous amounts of cottage cheese.
I'm telling you, man, it's the and she has some big ass bruise or something. Like, and she can't even twerk. She was just shaking her legs around. Yeah, I was critiquing it too. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This ain't twerking. Talking about vote for Mac. I'm like, vote for Senator Mac. I was like, wait, hold like, are you talking about federal senator or and not the researcher? I'm like, oh, thank God, state senator. Cause I'm telling you, YouTube, well, social media would have a field day if it was actual like a fucking a person in Congress type shit.
Oh hell yeah! Like, how much you want to bet she's next for the Supreme Court?
I don't want to bet. I'm telling you, man. Like we have Cardi B, out of all people, Cardi B interviewing a fucking presidential candidate. We got motherfucking state senators twerking for votes. We're gonna have a bunch of strippers in Capitol Hill in our lifetime, gentlemen, and drug dealers. And well, we already have drug dealers in Congress, but everything else, man, it's it's going to get bad, gentlemen. It's going to be It's going to be a dance off. It's going to be a fucking stripper pole dance off for the next presidential election. It's going to get insane.
No, you know what? I know exactly what we need.
What's up?
We got to get a dick sucking campaign together for Hillary Clinton.
Oh no!
What
how
other politician is more associated with sucking dick than the Clintons?
that would be the fucking worst. You know how many nukes will fly our way, bro? Like the whole world is watching. We will be nuked to fucking oblivion if they ever. Oh hell no! Even Putin is like, nah, yep, it's time. Press the button because that'd be the worst. Oh my god. I know there's gonna be some simps out there like, oh my god, yes, this is what I've ever always wanted. Oh my god, it's a fantasy come true. I saw this all the time on Pornhub.
Seriously, all you need are like a hand, like seriously, just like 2 to 3 mediocre looking girls, like the fucking "I'm with her" logo temporarily tattooed onto their cheeks. You prove you voted for Clinton, you get your dick sucked.
Hey, I gotta read this right quick. Good mother has that celibate scorpion cut open on her panel yet. Oh shit. Oh man, the drama. Oh no, she has not done the call in yet. I gotta learn the history between these two. What is going on? It's better than keeping up with the Kardashians, huh? But in all seriousness, chat, in all seriousness, honestly, I, at least in my opinion, I don't believe women can get red pilled until it is too late. I mean, hit the wall at the speed of light. Nobody is around them long term. Their friends and family went off to make their own families, and then she's sitting in that uh, $3,000 apartment, right? Because inflation. She's gonna sit in that $3,000 apartment all alone, right? With their little cats and being alcoholic.
Yeah. No, and honestly, I go even further. I say a woman can't be red pilled, period. She can only imitate a red pill mindset, but she's not going to come to it of her own conclusion. It has to be taught with her, making it basically another variation of the blue pill. The closest thing you'd ever get to a red pill woman would be a woman in complete isolation with no other people. That's the only way she's going to truly have an independent mindset and have to figure things out on her own. And she's probably going to die. 999 out of 1,000 women will die in that situation.
Yeah, that's what I say. But that's what I said before. When it's too late, if she ain't red pill, she will at least for a brief moment know that she fucked up. Right? I ain't talking about all women because I know there's a few women out there that will take the shit to the grave of, it's men's fault that I'm alone. But a lot of women out there will have a brief moment at least of saying, "Oh shit, the feminist ideology was all a lie. Oh my god." But at least that's the closest thing we can get when it comes to her being red-pilled, quote unquote.
And that's the thing. From what I've seen, I couldn't even trust, because the thing is, for a woman to say it, it's like if a tree falls in a forest, does anyone hear it? Like,
Right.
it's like if another person can hear a woman's opinion, how do you know she's speaking the truth?
Yeah, that's why they say the women's tears are genuine when she's in private.
And that's the problem.
Yep.
You can never really know, because anytime a woman communicates, it's always to someone.
That's why we say, hey, that's why I say they always put up a facade. They'll put up a facade for as long as they can, say, oh, my single life at 55 years old is amazing. I don't got no kids or nothing. Oh, it's so great. You ladies should try it. That's why I said she will truly have that brief moment. I don't even have to be there. I know she would truly have that brief moment when she's in her apartment alone. Like, oh fuck. Damn. Damn. All those years wasted. I'm alone.
But even then, it's not going to be something that she independently concludes. It's because she's going to see her not non-feminist, but less feminist friends enjoying more success in life.
I see what you're saying. My main thing was with the friends and family that went off and they busy having their own kids and stuff, but I forgot about you know the career driven women that move up the corporate ladder and now they're, I don't know, COO or I don't know, some high ranking position. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Gray.
That's the thing. Like, it's always going to be in comparison to another. They're not like, if they get to the top and they don't have a woman that chose a different path and was more successful around them, then they're just going to double down on the feminism and blame men for not wanting them. Like, oh, I'm just too awesome for men to appreciate me for who I am. No, they don't regret feminism until they see a woman who accepted less feminism into her life, happy with a man and expressing joy.
Gray, let's just say that I don't know what the fuck you said. uh, Under Chronicles with the chick. He literally got her spread the fuck open, and on one of her cheeks it says under chronic, not an incel.
He fucking did it, the mad lad. He fucking did it.
Mad lad. Under chronic is insane, yo. What the fuck? He actually did it. Hey, I'm telling you that Lord Kush, he doesn't play around. If he says he's gonna do something, he's gonna do it. Holy shit! What the fuck? I don't know
Oh god.
Say you the fuck, but Jesus, Mo, whoa, damn,
Bro, fucking bro.
That's Lord Kush for you. That's Chad. I'm telling you, man. Hey, these motherfuckers, they don't understand. They don't understand. What's that John Wick verse? He's a man of fucking sheer fucking will type shit. Like oh my god, look at the chronic. She too.
Oh, and shaved by the looks of it.
Oh shit. Yeah, Under Chronic got no chill. Did this happen over the weekend on the Chronic or for the July? But at the end of the day, that's pretty much what's going to happen, right? She's going to be going after those bad boys, those Chad and Tyrone. On the Chronic, he gave evidence, proof.
Mm-hmm.
He got her to do that.
Like, you don't get that from fucking simping.
No. This is why I don't think you were here when Brandon, his name was Brandon, said that, oh, simping is the way. I'm like,
I saw him like talking in chat. It's like probably a troll. Like, a true simp in this kind of chat would get far more emotional and defensive about their decisions.
You got no chill today, bro. Shave chick, gotta look good for the boy. Oh shit. Gentlemen, this is why I said you need to check her past as extensively as possible. Because who knows if Lord Kush was in them guts. You slept with the priesthood. No. You just hear Under Chronic laughing in the distance. Oh man, but is this everything that we covered pretty much for the most part?
Yeah, I think we've I think we've done a pretty deep dive. I would be curious to hear if anyone does have any counters or objections to this.
Yes. I primarily anybody in the chat right now, anybody in the chat disagree. Do you believe that women can be red pilled? And if you do, call in. But we all know haters never call in.
Even if they just could give some kind of example or exception, like even an individual case study, like if they can't prove it on the massive scale, I'd be curious to hear like, oh, well, I knew this one woman and she was red pilled because I'm curious to hear that. Like,
Well, Brandon, you don't mean that. You don't mean that, Brandon. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here with that.
hey, to be fair, if there's one thing that both red pill men and women agree with, it's that simps are fucking pathetic.
Yes, beyond pathetic. Oh, necrotic. My girlfriend's red pill. After we started dating, she said she would stop getting game bang. Ha! Got you, incel. That happens too, actually. That happens often, especially with that General Connects guy. Yeah, he's back already.
Oh God,
He's back at it, talking shit about the manosphere. So
fucking Hermit sent me that. I was like, dude, I just got off work. I couldn't even get through a minute of this fucking cringe. Like, oh
bro,
God.
you smell a land whale's fucking panties. I could use as a fucking parachute. Yep, he brought it up just now. See, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
But hey, we'll do a couple call-ins, see if anybody wants to join in right quick.
Now, PKR's this Brandon dude ain't Chronic. Chronic is a far more effective troll than that.
Yeah, it's obvious Brandon's true. But hey, in all seriousness though, call in if you honestly disagree. That's the biggest thing. If you disagree what we're saying, call in.
If you have some story of a woman that you believe was red pilled, by all means, like let's hear it out.
All right, Little Kush himself, what's going on? Is he here? Is he alive? Oh no, he has no audio. Well, I'll bring him back. I'll bring him back out when he's ready. Hey.
Yo, what's up? It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. Do you agree or disagree with us?
Women can't be red pill because they're too damn emotional.
So you agree with us?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty much it. We're just looking for people that disagree.
Oh, and for those who are picking on Warband members, I'll stick venom on you.
Just throw venom at their face. Just venom.
Gotta eat them now. No, sorry about that. He gets crazy.
Wait, I'll talk to you later.
All right. Puniti.
Puniti.
We're the haters. I know you're in there somewhere. You know I'm joking about the haters thing. Unless you're a legit hater, then definitely call in.
I don't know. Maybe if I start ranting about boomers for a couple minutes, they'll show up. No, but honestly, Alucard brought up an interesting bit right there that he thinks it's because women are too emotional. I honestly don't think that is the specific reason. Because I really do think it's far more to do with the pressure of social acceptance
Right.
and just not being able to analyze things on a critical level. Because you could probably find some kind of drug to suppress emotion. Honestly, probably some kind of depressant, I'd think. Like maybe like withdrawal from some kind of emotionally stimulating drug. I still don't think you'd get them to be logical. Like or to get red pills, even if you took out the emotions.
Because once again, the red pill is originally, at least on YouTube terms, on YouTube, was about the female nature. But we will go back all the way to the Matrix terms. It's about being revealed the truth of reality of what is, what's actually happening around you. You know,
Yeah.
I don't see many women accepting that. I don't see any woman accepting that actually.
That's the thing. Like you could offer it to them and they'd take it, but then they'd flee from it.
Yeah. They'll try to go right back
Yeah.
because
And we kind of see exactly how like not only women, like since we brought up kinetics already, like, we may as well kind of use him as a case study here.
oh, I'm
Because one of I was considering doing a stream on this in particular, but the idea of the manosphere being a cult, because that's a term that gets thrown around a lot when it comes to, well, yeah, the Warband, but also the Red Pill and the manosphere at large.
yeah, pretty much black pill and all that stuff. But yeah, everybody that's involved with outing societies and women's flaws, we're part of a cult, so supposedly. So
Yeah. But I think that's, I mean, I honestly think that that's the way that they can cope with it because they can't deny the truth of the matter. They can't counter it because it is based on reality. If the manosphere starts spreading something that is absolute bullshit, like maybe I've said things that are bullshit here, but I'm open to them being challenged. And if someone was able to provide a convincing enough case or some kind of evidence, I'd absolutely rescind and go, holy shit, there's this new thing. And the more people talk about these subjects on Manosphere channels, the more exposure it gets and the more it will be attacked. So only ideas that are verifiably true, or at the very least don't have any logical way to destroy them, will survive through the manosphere.
yep,
It's very much trial by fire.
that's why we rarely have haters call in, because how can you dispute the truth? And the ones that do call in, they never ever ever stay focused on the topic at hand. They always want to attack the person uh uh personally. That's
Yeah.
always how it ends, always.
Yeah, but that's where the whole cult thing comes in. Since they can't attack the topic, they look for a character assassination for the idea. And saying that it's a cult is a way of saying that this requires operation on a logic that is inconsistent with reality in massive air quotes. Because a cult, like their behavior makes sense internally. Like it's like with Scientology, for example, all their shit makes sense so long as you believe all their fucking Xenu shit. But to people in the objective reality world, it doesn't. So by saying the manosphere stuff is a cult, they're able to go, well, I only believed it because I fell into the ideology, but I can now reject everything wholesale by saying that it is a cult and fundamentally flawed without having to justify how it is cultish or fundamentally flawed.
I agree 1,000,000%. Gray's not wrong here. That's pretty much how it goes. That's what General Cucknetics does. That's what Lauren Southern did. That's what Destiny did. That's what that Hunter Cuck dude did. Literally, every person I've seen on that Chronic debate, they always go that route. At least recently, they go that route of the cult nonsense. Because, like you said, there's literally no way you can dispute something that is. So they resort to subjective arguments, so they have more room to rebuttal.
And quite honestly, they're only doing it because people have been calling them out on their cultish behavior. Because, well, if you are not operating with the red pill and you're spouting blue pill stuff, you have to be operating counter to reality. Like if you're spouting that like gender is a social construct, that's not objectively true. That is subjective. You can't just give someone different hormones and make some artificial genitals and you've done the equivalent of swap around their fucking chromosomes that they've had since conception. To believe so is to live in a fantasy world that ignores objective reality. And the only reason to live in such a reality is because you need to fit in with a social group that preaches this, i.e., a cult.
Yep, I definitely. Yeah, you're on point tonight, Gray. You're on point. I can't deny that whatsoever. That's literally how it is. The way you describe it. I believe a good example is what Working Dude said. With the croaky motherfucker said that he's the one that accused the Warband of being a cult when he was debating with Undead Chronic. Yet he's the one that was using our beliefs to quote unquote mock Rippy, but at the same time, his channel blew up 20 times bigger than his original channel. So Croaky got to like what 1,200 subs, and his original channel only has like what 50 something, 60 something. So we're the bad guys. We're the cult. Yet he uses the Warband's beliefs in persona. And actually, no, he uses Ribby's beliefs in persona to get bigger than he ever was. Nobody cared about who the fuck this cuck boy was until he ripped off Ribby the Party Frog.
I'm seeing it too with Chronic. Like every now and again, I'll actually get some sort of Undead Chronic parody in my feed from a couple months back, even.
Agreed. And like what Undead Chronic said before, PK Grows, LOL show who has the more powerful message. The fact that on countless occasions he argued with channels that has 4 to 8 times more subscribers than him. Actually, no. Lauren Southern has like 15 times more subscribers than him. I don't know if I'm doing my math correctly, but she has a shit way more subs than him. Yet the fact that they were both streaming at the same time, she only had around 700 to 800 people watching. Chronic had thousands easily during that debate.
Yeah, I think you got well over 2,000 for that, like 2,500, maybe. I don't know if he cleared the 3,000, but he definitely had 2,500.
Oh yeah, he was booming. And similar situation with that Hunter dude. He has around 200,000 subs, yet he only had 300 people watching, 200 people watching.
And I'm still not entirely convinced that a bunch of these sub counts are not artificially inflated by bots.
I agree. I agree. Especially, I don't know if they would buy subs, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Yeah, and it's just well, and that's the thing. It's not even that they have to purchase them themselves. It could very well be, the powers that be sending artificial subs to go inflate these channels in order to pump them up, as what happens with politicians. Like AOC and Obama's Twitter profiles are a good example. There's a shit ton of bot followers. I'm willing to bet that AOC and Obama didn't pay out of pocket for that shit.
Oh no. They never have to pay. Ever. Let me I'm gonna do quick math right quick.
That'd be 14 times.
14 times. So I was close. I was one off. I was one off. But yeah, and under Chronic, he has a way bigger presence, way bigger.
That's like
Because
engagement, like
yeah,
really is the indicator. Like looking at like the number of likes, the number of comments, the number of people attending a live stream, that's a far better indicator of someone's actual engaged audience
peace out,
rather
man.
than just looking at the sub count.
Yeah, I agree. Because plenty of these channels that goes for the left, the tolerant left, there's definitely not as nearly as much engagement as the Warband has with their subs. They just hop on and just say, "Oh, he's incel. Oh, he's a bigot. Oh, he's a Trump supporter." Like every time they turn on that fucking camera, it's just bitching and moaning and complaining about how everybody else is bad, and he or she is correct, along with their alphabet buddies. They do it over and over and over again. Nothing to speculate, nothing deep. They just bitch.
Yeah, no, and honestly, fucking YouTube 101 people, if you really want to create engagement on your videos, you have to be asking questions. Like, doesn't matter who, people don't like being preached to. They like being asked a question that they feel they can give input on. You
Yes.
look at all kinds, like, there's two kinds of video titles that will be incredibly successful: the ones that ask questions and the ones that go like, you won't believe what happened when, like, they give some kind of mystery for there to be a payoff.
Because um it's just, once again, it's attention grabbing as well. It's not just the thumbnail, like, oh yeah, thumbnail, yay, to keep the subscribers coming back. Like what Gray said, engaging is pivotal. It's so important. You know.
And
Oh, what's up?
well, thumbnail is a huge part of it too. Like, you want a thumbnail that also delivers that kind of mystery box. It's like every thumbnail is the cover to your book. And yeah, people judge books by their cover. A good eye-catching thumbnail is the difference between like just view counts. Tags matter too. Like, I've been really trying to pay attention to like which of my videos have been most successful, because I'm trying to game the fucking analytics system and reach out.
But for people to come back to see chapter 2 of your book, engagement is highly important as well.
Yes.
Yeah, you can have a nice little thumbnail, right? But eventually they'll know who you are, and then it's like, I checked this guy's his couple videos out. It's boring as shit, and he just like it's a waste of time in my opinion.
Yeah, your thumbnail and title will get you new viewers who are just looking for something while scrolling through their feed, but it won't keep existing viewers.
And eventually, you know, besides the fake bots, if you have 100, if you have 99% real people, eventually the views will dwindle, and then people will wonder why you have 100,000 subs, yet only 200 people are watching your streams, or you're only getting around 5,000 views.
Yeah, and then it's easy at that point for people to see that it's a dead channel. And I guess the thing, like dislikes, that's still engagement. The algorithm might differentiate between someone's personal preferences with likes and dislikes, depending on how the algorithm actually works. I'm not completely sure. But in terms of a video, a like or a dislike is still engagement for the purposes of spreading the algorithm, because people hate watch content and that's still ad revenue for YouTube.
I agree. And honestly, yeah, solid content does keep loyal participants. I a billion percent agree, D man. The content that's how Chronic blew up multiple times on his entire 14 channels or 15th. Uh his content is too solid. It's very, very informative. You know, of course, people get thrown off guard because he sounds like a jock just coming out of college, but he is actually very smart and informative. I'm gonna see this Ant-Man. Yeah, that's a pretty good thumbnail, good title. It's a good title to put on because people are like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Well, I mean, Jack Murphy equals Giga Chad. You know, they'll definitely click on your shit. I will. I'm like, yo, what
Yeah,
the?
like honestly, if you had is Jack Murphy the ultimate Giga Chad with Giga Chad in all caps, and you had like the fucking Giga Chad meme, but with Jack Murphy's beard and a big red circle with an arrow pointing to it, oh yeah, that'd get fucking clicks. Probably start a couple wars in the comments too.
Fucking yeah, just put Jack Murphy's head on the Giga Chad meme, like.
No, just the beard. You keep everything else. You just put the
Oh yeah,
beard.
yeah, just keep the beard, yeah. Gotta add some of that zinc dripping down. Oh, people, yo, honestly that would cause a fucking storm in my opinion. That itself is definitely a troll video, but it'll be a good video. It'll get a lot of views.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Manosphere shit posting is an untapped market.
The only thing that's close to that is Sigma memes.
Yeah. That's really, I guess that's the closest, yeah, but honestly, yeah, the shit posting potential is massively underutilized.
I will say I somewhat do it with the What series. Kinda. Like it's not really that funny or
Yeah,
but
like,
it's
that's the
like
thing.
random
Like, honestly, Rishi is probably the closest to like who could actually do the shit posting.
well, I wonder why he stopped because it was actually pretty great.
Well, he does shit in the Discord. I just don't see much out of his YouTube stuff. But
Damn, post on YouTube, bro. Fuck, like you be
But
zooming through subs in no time. uh, the Darth Sidious one with the Jack Murphy, like join the cook side. Ah. But my favorite one was the RoboCuck. I was dying of laughter. I don't know why. It when it like zooms out, like I just start crying with laughter. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's so dramatic, and you see Cuck Murphy's beard. Like I'm like, yo, this is great. RoboCuck. Sleep with my wife. Yeah, RoboCuck was gold. That was meme perfection. Oh shit! I'm sure one day Rishi will get back into it. If we probably have another hater or another drama we get into, Rishi will be back.
Oh yeah,
But
he's definitely got the content. I think it's just a matter of editing it into a unique video rather than just reposting.
I agree. And once again, I'm pretty shit when it comes to editing. If I was a lot better with editing, my what series would be 10 times better. 10 times better. But I do the safe memes, the simple memes. I can't make it any funnier. I know. My bad, chat.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
bad.
and honestly,
I'll do better.
I can edit. I just got so much crap going on. Like, honestly, I cannot thank everyone who has subbed and is putting up with my fucking content drought enough. 'Cause I
Oh
can put out a
yeah.
lot, but I've got a shit ton of subs, and I'm working on stuff. Just taking a while.
When are you gonna get that golden thing finished?
I gotta record it, and then I gotta figure out like how much I want to actually put in it. Like the script is done. It's a little over 2 pages, so it's gonna be a decent sized video.
Nice.
And then
Okay.
it's just a question of like again, it's a question of like, do I want to use a whole bunch of like kind of infographics animating in and out, or do I want to try to go that extra mile and use some Unreal Engine animations?
Personally, since it will be our official first video, in my opinion, not like a live stream, but actual video, I say go the extra mile. You know, I did say before, just put out something that's pretty decent, so that will set the bar. But hey, if you want to set the bar high right away, I say yeah, go for it.
I,
Hell
like
yeah.
that's the thing I'd like to. So like I'm getting the stuff into the Unreal Engine. So I got the animations, I got the basic idea of what I want to do. I may have to buy a couple animation kits, so like I won't be able to really dive into it until at least the weekend, but when actually I work Saturday too, so
Okay,
yeah.
so
And I'm also trying to wrap up Flappy Frog on top of that because I want to get that just shipped out so that the Warband has something to play on their phones.
oh yeah, that game, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good one. But overall though, overall, your channel's gonna blow up, and the Warband is gonna make sure it happens.
Just I do appreciate the support. I don't take any one of these subs for granted.
Hell yeah, and just gotta spam your channel on my channel more because literally half or almost half of all my streams are you. Sure, people are gonna recognize who you are.
Yeah, well, I'm up to 377. Like if I can get to 500, then I will be able to start making community posts, and that's when I can start showing like some screenshots of stuff and some behind the scenes. So hopefully that will be able to get a bit more content, but unfortunately I need 123 more subs before I can do that.
Well, do you want to do a stream on your channel tomorrow or whenever you can?
Uh yeah, it might be a long day, but I'd be down for somewhat of a later night stream, definitely.
All right, too easy. I'll just bring everybody over. Yes, yes, chat. I will be on Gray Ghost's channel. We're gonna be talking about some real shit.
Mm.
Honestly, and the shit that I may talk about or he may talk about, I'm gonna bring this up right now. There's a link that Cesspool sent me about a guy. He doesn't really have a big channel, but he has not the greatest things to say about MGTOW and Repilled and all that stuff. So if you
Well,
wanna
you know
break
what?
down
In that
the video,
case, I think that what we could do, like what would be an interesting way to go for the channel there, and I'll get the OBS settings together for it. Let's go with like, is the red pill a cult? And let's address the haters.
You know what? Why not? Yeah. I did something similar to that a few months ago because somebody called the Warband. S- I forgot who said it under Chronic, saying that the Warband's a cult. But I'm willing to do that and address everybody. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, like we can go and we can like maybe pull up a video either recommended by chat or we'll just find some kind of anti-warband hate and we'll basically do a video review and we'll address the points in the channel for the stream.
All right, I'm definitely down. Where's Cesspool at? Cesspool. Hey, Cesspool, can you send that link to Discord? Because who knows, maybe even Chronic will have something to say about it as well.
Yeah, we'll have like an open call for any warband members that want to come in and say their 2 cents on the matter. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that earlier today with Kinetics bit. So yeah, let's make a bit of a let's make a stream of that tomorrow. Probably about 9 o'clock, I'm thinking.
9 your time?
Yeah, 9 o'clock EST tomorrow. Okay. We'll do like a 2 to 4 hour stream on Is the Red Pill a Cult?
Yeah, I'm definitely down for that. But I'm going to address these couple things, and we're gonna let these two people in the background join in as a call-in. I'm assuming both of them agree with what we have to say, because haters never call in. Let me
do check your feedback though, callers. Like if you got headphones, please use them.
Yeah. Yeah, feedback pisses me off, chat. Honestly, like that gets me in a bad mood. It's a pet peeve that I developed recently.
Yeah.
The
feedback. Also, Cleverfish sent you something via PayPal, so check out your PayPal.
Yep, I am seeing it right now. I will definitely check it out because I cannot click on the link at the moment because it's mobile. But it says thank you for the super chat though. Giga Murphy meme wish granted. Feel free to show on stream. You know what? If it's good enough, I will send it to Chronic. I'll send it to Chronic. Chronic will love Cuck Murphy memes. He will never get enough. But I will send it to Greg Ghost as well. How about that? And we'll address the meme tomorrow. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
But one more show for the night. If you want to support your boy, Sir Yeetus, and the Warband, the best possible way is the 2 links on top of the chat. PayPal and Cash App, but you can super chat or you can do the super things. Okay. Any donation is greatly appreciated, but if you can't donate, it does not matter. All right. I don't care. I'm not here for the shekels for the most part. The shekels are mainly used to get art because I can't get enough for art. All right. If I'm not going to reveal my face, which I never will, I need a lot more art. So you guys stay entertained. Okay. Because that's another thing, right? For me to retain my subs, I got to keep things fresh. Ain't that right, Gray?
Oh, yeah. We got to keep the novelty going. Like there's a good balance to have between consistency because people have to be able to expect somewhat familiarity, but you also have to have some kind of novelty. You can't just run the exact same plot line every single episode on a TV show, but at the same time, you can't change up the entire setting and characters every episode and expect audience retention.
I definitely agree with that one. But regardless, chat, listen to what we have to say. That's the most important thing. I'm going to invite 2 people. All right. I'm going to invite Cyrus. What's going on, Cyrus?
Howdy, howdy.
And I'm going to invite Cesspool. What's going on?
Hey, Yeetus, how you doing?
I'm doing phenomenal. What is going on? Do you got something to say about the topic? Do you agree, disagree, or?
You know, if you want to talk about, a certain fat boy that's talking about, Big Child being a cult, I had a debate with the Morning Pile like a couple of years ago where they tried to use this feminist author who tried to say that MGTOW and feminism were both cults, but I used her own analogy and I said, hey, society at large can be described as a cult if you want to get right down to it. And that shut her down. She couldn't argue with that because these were the parameters that she set.
Right.
Hmm.
I agree.
And then as far as like this Rodney guy goes, I don't know anything about him. I just saw this off a JD Miles video, so don't thank me. Thank JD Miles for this because he's the one who, did the first rebuttal to this. JD Miles has been a solid MGTOW content creator for years. MGTOW and SYSBM.
Yes, I will definitely break it down tomorrow on Gray's stream, and I'll take a clip. I'm gonna put on the channel of the Rodney breakdown because I believe we'll be able once again. All right.
Actually, I haven't sent that to Chronic. I mean, I sent him the one of Oki, but I didn't send him the one of Rodney because I figured, hey, he's it's not that he's unwilling to get his hands dirty. It's just, I figured, you had time to take care of this stuff. Chronic always stays busy. He's never not busy unless he's getting busy fucking up, getting fucked up.
Yeah, he's definitely yeah. Me and Gray, yeah, we know. He's
he's a hard man to pin down.
Yeah, but when it comes
Correction,
to
I think he's the only one that's gonna be pinning others down.
mean other women.
Sorry, am I coming in okay?
You're good. You're good. But
all right.
Cesspool, when it comes to the Rodney guy, like once again, the roasting goes mainly with Chronic and Ribby, but me and Gray, we'll be able to break it down Barney style. And if he deserves a roasting, we will roast the fuck out of him. But we'll take on his argument.
A roast?
Don't worry, I can absolutely roast. If you catch the first Gorilla stream, I'm very capable of roasting the shit out of people, like based on their fucking comment sections or video content. I just usually don't.
He's a small. What's up?
As far as the smaller channels and stuff like that, it's like, look, Chronic could have easily punched down on a lot of these guys, but he chooses not to do that. So when Lauren Southern, put out that video saying that, MGTOW was a bunch of women haters. I mean, she's got like what 700,000 subs. He's only got 50,000.
Yeah.
So, he certainly wasn't punching down, or he wasn't even trying to punch up. So the thing of it is that he's doing this strictly from based upon principles. And so, you can't fault the guy for that.
Yeah.
It's not about money.
It's about sending a message. Oh,
yeah. But the biggest thing is, I always go for the argument, always, because once again, a lot of these people, they assume what MGTOW or Repilled and stuff is, or they just pretty ignorant about it. They don't truly understand. They just watch one Fed and Simp show, right, the podcast, and they all of a sudden they know everything about us, which is not even close.
Superb research.
Mind Game said, "What? Let me make a video."
Stat sounds good. A stat fap.
I couldn't take it on Chronic stream when he was showing that one lady that was doing that video on MGTOW, and she was doing all these cringy shit. It made me want to just, it made me very feral. It made me want to take my thumbs, put them in her eyes, and pull her head apart. Like, I get kind of vicious when I see cringe like that. And yeah, so kind of to back up real quick, Gray, you said that you're making a game, you're using Unreal Engine and stuff like that. I think I was on your stream the other day, and I mentioned like asking if there's any source filmmaker animators in the Warband at all. And
to the best of my knowledge, there's not. Unreal Engine, which is what I mess with, is the closest we'd have to that.
Well, you guys are in luck because that's what I specialize in. And in fact, Yeetus, I'm the guy who's making that Chronic the Hedgehog short that I animated. That's what I've been working on right now. I'm upgrading my computer with a new graphics card. It's so
Cyrus,
Hello.
are you on Discord?
yes, I am. I have two accounts. I go by vCitrus and this account right now, which is my phone. And my computer, I'm on Discord as v.citrus. You can, I traced
Are
the
you
handsome Squidward for my character, so I'll be easy to find if you want to hit me up.
Are you in Chronic server?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. They might want to hear from you. So it's good
Yeah.
that you're already there. So this way,
So,
you know, you
I've been a lurker. I've been a very pesky lurker for the last couple of years, actually, for like 3 or 4 years. I just never had the guts to get on because I always get nervous. I don't have the noive sometimes.
Well,
The other thing is,
Cyrus,
I think
Cyrus,
that
message Chronic after the stream.
You want me to message Chronic?
Yes.
Yeah, and honestly, you might be able to check with some of the Warband artist group, because I believe that they've talked about Gary's mod before. So you might be able to find more people like kind of on the Warband auxiliary groups rather than like the core Warband members that have like knowledge of that. So
Well, after this, I was going to just put my PC back together and make sure that this graphics card works and my parts don't explode and I die. But yeah, I'll send a last message to a Chronic, and I'll let them know, hey, if you need any help animating, like in Source Filmmaker, aside from the Sonic thing, where I'm still working on it. It's just, I just need to get down sometimes. I'm right in the middle of buying a house, and that's kind of
always a need of artists. Always, always, always. Look, you have to understand that right now, with everybody turning against like the social justice warrior mainstream media type of entertainment that nobody wants to buy, there's going to be a huge need for red pill content creation. We've discussed this for about a year or two, and we really need this. So,
I'd love to be the propaganda, the propaganda for the Warband. Enlist now.
yeah, like if you can like have some kind of like clips or maybe a small demo reel.
Well,
get
you
that
you can all
somewhere I
check
can
out
see
my
it.
v.citrus YouTube channel. It's been on there. I just dumped my animation projects on there for like a decade recently. I never really did anything with it. If anyone's interested, it's there, just floating around the ether.
Hey, send me the link.
Yeah, sure.
Discord.
On Discord?
Yeah, I'll
think-
check it out. And Greg, check it out as well.
Yeah, I
And
think I see it. Like
the only
the
thing he just left.
yeah, like the spider, the big earner. That yours?
What?
I think I found the channel. Like a
Oh,
bunch of like stuff in Source Filmmaker, like
Well, he's
the spider.
Shit. Sorry about
And-
that. My fat fucking fingers hate this phone.
Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, give me your YouTube link, and I'll definitely check out your stuff. But under Chronic, once again, he is trying to bring the Warband lore to life. So
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's definitely
Please.
yours.
you can get.
Here, I'll post it in chat.
You guys said something interesting earlier where it's like an untapped market for this kind of stuff. I'm like, you're not even joking. Like, this kind of stuff could go really far if you use the right mediums. Because here's the one thing that I've noticed about everything going on is a lot of gamers are on here as well. Like Manic the Mechanic is kind of bringing in that group one at a time. You also have a lot of people who seem to really enjoy making art. And that's a really good way to reach young people who are attracted to that. And people who have affinity for cartoons and people who just game casually and stuff like that will kind of catch their eye if they recognize. Like, what I do is I take workshop models on the Steam Workshop and I just download those, and then I puppeteer them basically like a puppet master, and it's very fun. I can make them, bend over and fuck each other, and I laugh to myself. And then I modeled Jack Murphy as Eggman, and I sent that picture to Chronic. He said he loved it because I had to get the beards right, and it's kind of weird to work with Source. It's a big pile of spaghetti code from what I've noticed.
But hey, it's all good, man. Definitely keep in contact, especially with Gray, because Gray himself is an artist.
Yeah, I've really been a fan of Gray. As soon as he said he's got a YouTube channel, I was like, boom, subscribe with, subscribe. That's right. All you people in the chat need to subscribe to this man, this gray man of Ghost. He needs your subscriptions. Feed him, and he will get bigger and bigger. Soon he'll encompass the entire globe with his purple smoke, and everyone will feel good, and peace will finally be established.
Well, I'd be curious to see how much what you do could translate to the Unreal Engine, because if so, then we could probably make a lot of stuff work there. Because
one of the things that I have been working on the side is making. Have you guys seen VTubers and shit like that?
Oh yeah,
so I've been learning how to make those, and I was like, what if I make Chronic and Yeetus and all the guys, and make that so that it could track your facial features? I think you have to have a camera. I'm still in the process of learning it, which is why I upgraded my graphics card. But it seems really interesting. It's just something I learn on the side right now. I also need to learn how to make my own 3D cartoon models, which is a pain, and I want to strangle a kitten in front of its mother because of how much it makes me mad.
Make a Gilded account, and we'll get you into the Artist Gilded, because then that's a good resource for a bunch of growing artists there, and we do have experts, or at least people with previous experience with VTubing, and a very high quality 3D modeler. So
I could probably commission them to save me some time, because I like the animation process. Sorry.
I gotta move on. So what do you guys say to the Warband?
The Warband, I love what you guys have done. You saved me from a lot of shit, to be honest, and you guys kind of keep me going. I rewatch your streams when I'm at work with an earbud in. I re-listen to all the points you guys make. I listen to Chronic. I've been on his StreamYards a few times, talking to him about what's going on with society and stuff like that. I would like to just do more. I want to play my hand and try to do more for you guys, because I think you have a great message that needs to be spread around to more mediums. And I think I could do something like that to help out.
And the crazy part, because once again, everybody in the Warband, we have our own, individual vision, our individual perspective on the world when it comes to society or the female nature, but we can all agree, no hymen, no diamond.
Oh yeah. This is why I preach that to my sister, who is 16. She's going to be turning 18 in 2 years, or actually a year and a half. And I try to give her as much red pill knowledge as we can. She isn't. She is homeschooled still, and she wants. Yeah, she's homeschooled. We make sure she doesn't have friends unless we, approve of it. And I'm trying. I really have hope for her. But at the end of the day, like Chronic told me, was I have no authority, which is true. So
yeah, kind of weird. Hair and stuff, and cutting it short, and Trump lovers, my body, my choice. And she's goner. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I'm not expecting that, but I'm not going to be surprised if it happens.
You're gonna see them yank your sisters straight to college, like get over here. You're going to those indoctrination camps.
No, I'm just like, dude, Noel, I need 2 cows from Chronic. I need to just Minecraft that shit by throwing hay at them. I'll be unstoppable with infinite cows. You can't stop me.
But hey, man, thanks for joining, and I'll definitely talk to you later. Puniti.
Ooh, to the neaty, my friends. Good to meet you, Successful. I don't think I've talked to you, but yeah, y'all have a good one. I'll keep on listening.
All right, peace. What a cool dude. I like him. I want to see his animation after the stream. See what his skills are made of. I guarantee you, as long as it looks decent, it doesn't have to be like Hollywood grade. But if it's good enough, Under Chronic definitely has plans for him.
He's got 55K views on one video and 22K views on another. So,
okay. I'm definitely going to check it out.
He's able to get 5 figures worth of views with his quality. So there's definitely a lot of potential there.
All right, good. But Cesspool.
Yes, sir.
I was about to say. So I'm assuming you agree that women cannot be repilled?
Only to a certain extent, and that's it. It only goes so far.
To a certain extent, they can't or can be repilled.
They can, but only to a certain extent, and then it goes beyond. They can't figure it out. You see, they see it from the outside looking in. We're on the inside looking out going, you don't want any part of this shit.
What do you say
Could
about
you?
that?
Honestly, I'd be curious to hear a
Oh.
bit deeper on that, because I'm very much a hard no that they can be red pilled. I think they can imitate the behavior, but that doesn't mean that they're red pilled. They're just
To a point.
imitating. So, like, you would say that that's red pilled to a point to be doing the behavior?
Yeah, even the behavior. But then again, you could also chalk that up as being chameleon-like.
Well, that's the thing. That's like where, like, I don't think that the blue pill is just the communism blue pill. I think that the tradcon blue pill, it's not red pill. It's still blue pill. It's just a different
Yes.
delusion.
And then there's also that goes into the blue pill rage and how women feed into the blue pill rage.
So when it comes,
this can go into so many different directions.
but hey, when it comes to Gray's opinion about women can never be red pilled, what do you have to say about what I said earlier about women can be red pilled when it's too late, right? We had a whole, I would say.
I said it's already too late.
I mean, when they hit the wall at the speed of sound, and she's alone, paying her $3,000 apartment because, of course, inflation, right? And she's just sitting there like, oh fuck, like I fucked up. But by the time she realized that, it's over.
Okay. This is my interpretation. This is not the general mainstream interpretation of the red pill, but the red pill only, as far as like the dark and negative side of female nature, that the red pill covers that. Okay, we understand that, but the red pill goes far and beyond just the negative aspects of female nature. This goes into, how you conduct your life on a daily basis. This goes into, the globalists trying to manipulate everything, anything and everything, and that they use the feminists just to get what they want. And as soon as they get into power, the feminists will be irrelevant to them, because all these socialist / communist systems, they always devolve into dictatorships. I mean, I haven't found a situation where that hasn't happened yet. So this is a situation where they basically, they're being used, and they can be red pilled up to a point, but then after that, it doesn't register. They can't process this thought.
So when it comes to me, we have similar takes. I will assume when it comes to what the red pill is, because it's not only female nature, but it's society as a whole, pretty much revealing its flaws and revealing what is right. It's subjective, not subjective, and you got to learn how to navigate through that, for your best outcome. I don't see women accepting that at all.
No, because by and large, for the most part, okay, most women are rather shallow and solipsistic, and so they can't see beyond their bubble of what happens to me. I am the center of my universe. Everything else is secondary, and that is most of your your Twitch thoughts and your e-thoughts that are here, there, and everywhere. I see them as basically online strippers. And that's probably a negative outlook on it, but you see, most women, they don't possess the mental acuity. Now, the ones that follow the like all of the red pill content creators, and they actually listen to us and they follow us and they understand most of the points that we're saying, these are women that are more or less the exception to the rule. These are like not all women, but you can't say NAWALT, but it's like this is one of those situations. They seem to be a little bit different, but only to a point.
There's a select few. I agree.
A very select few.
But for the most part, when all these women are listening to content within the quote unquote manosphere, right, with the Warband, are they really listening to truly understand, or are they listening to use it to their advantage?
Sometimes both.
Okay.
Well, now, and in the interest of fairness here, what we are saying is for men to use to their advantage as well. Like, if this information was not useful towards men, there'd be little point and there'd be little demand for it.
Well,
Entertainment only goes so far. We are trying to give something to help men understand what's going on and to utilize the information to their benefit.
so when it comes to that, yeah, both genders can be using it to their benefits, but
To point out what Steve
the
Medea said in the chat, I said to point out what Steve Medea said in the chat. Roma Army is a girl turning red pill. Laugh my ass off. No, she's not red pill. She is firmly blue pill, and she's just using the talking points to gather subs and promote her OnlyFans where she's making money off of the blue pilled simps.
Yeah, she's one of my main examples of this. There are men that go in that truly wants to benefit men, and yeah, there are both men and women using the quote unquote manosphere for their benefit. But I believe more likely than not, majority of women that do comes into this space uses it just to have advantage over men. It's never truly to help men or help herself.
Well, this is where I'm in agreement, and like, to me, I can't go naywalt because there are some things that are awalt because it's built into the genetics of the woman. And that is, I believe that the primary reason for a woman to be interested in red pill content is to learn the social points to associate with red pill men.
Assimilation.
Yes. The same way that if they want to get into any group, the first thing they'll do is they'll listen to members of that group or read articles by members of that group. They'll learn
Imitation.
the phrases, they'll learn the lingo, imitation precisely, and then they will be able to associate with it. And the primary benefit for women associating with that is, well, typically a higher quality partner, especially in today's dating drought. But if every red pill man was a broke fat incel, women would have no interest in learning any of this red pill shit because there would be no desirable men within the manosphere.
And why do you think that they are in mass saying, where have all the good men gone? Because they've basically said that, men have checked out of society as far as, dating and marriage. So they're like, we're not having any part of it. The women come here they come here to learn stuff. And it's like, I'm sure Yeetus knows this very well. Learn, adapt, overcome. What do you think they're doing?
Yeah, they're very good to adapting to social issues, right? I will say just as good as men, sometimes even more, right? Because their best weapon is their tongue, right? In various ways. But we're going to talk about how manipulative and how easily they can adapt to social situations, right? That they know that they fucked up. Oh, what's up?
Well, I was going to say that because they can't compete physically, women feel compelled that they have to work more from a mental acuity point of view. So this way, if they can't be stronger, faster, or braver, then they have to be smarter in order to overcome. So that's how, you see most women, they try to play these mind games and, they do whatever they can to manipulate you to doing into what they want.
And I'm gonna keep it real. They're very good at mind games. I'm not taking that away from them. They know how to fucking drive you nuts.
Well, and I believe that is fundamentally ingrained. Like, one of the main differences between men and women, like when they're saying like, well, women are better than at this. I keep coming back to this. I'll have to make an entire video just on these topics alone, on the biological differences between men and women. Right. Is that women are, it's often said that like women have better red color vision.
I said, but what's a woman?
Double X chromosomes.
Oh yeah, I'm not a biologist.
Yeah. Well, I've studied biology, so I'm qualified. Anyway. Like I got my fucking textbook. Don't make me break out the textbook.
Oh, geez. I took honors English in college, and I can guarantee you that I never once decided that I wanted to be a teacher because I saw this as being spending wasteless amounts of money for, teaching people that really didn't want to learn stuff that they would never really find useful on a day-to-day basis. Nobody wants to read about, medieval authors and shit like this. So,
yeah. But getting back to it, so one is that women have a greater, like they see more shades of red, basically. They can differentiate to a greater degree between shades of red. And they kept saying, like, oh, well, this was from the hunter-gatherer days when they needed to determine the ripeness of berries. Like, how many berries that you can eat safely are red to begin with? Like, really?
Yeah, there's not that many.
well, that's always, fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like 9 times out of 10, if you pick a random berry from nature that's the color red, you're gonna be shitting out your organs within a couple hours.
I go for the dark ones, the dark colored ones. And plus, also it's kind of like a YOLO moment as well. Like fuck it's a different shade of red. Oh, let's go get. No, it's either I starve or I die from poisoning. Let's go.
Yeah, like you're not really going for ripeness of berries. However, this is where I thought, well, what else would differentiating between subtle shades of red be useful for? And I thought human emotions. The blood, especially since women are hardwired to look at faces. I noticed this too when looking at some YouTubers that use eye trackers. Like they will consistently go for the face anytime a human is on screen. So if you combine looking at faces with sensitivity to different shades of red, that translates to a more accurate reading of human facial expressions, even on a subconscious level.
I agree with that. That's
and
a
so
good
I think, and that's a huge part of why I think they're so good at emotional manipulation, because from birth they are hardwired to observe very closely and react to human facial expressions.
Makes sense to me. What about you, Cesspool?
I think it's more based than that. I think it's a deal where if she's going to stare at somebody's face while he's pumping her, then that it better be a face that she wants to see.
How do I say? Because I think the social cue thing is also, once again, it's a female trait in the sense of, I know men can easily be good with social cues, but inherently, I believe females are better when it comes to that, right? Because it's part of their survival. They have to read the room, see what they have to do to act accordingly. So that's another one that I was thinking about.
And honestly, that may even explain why there's so much tomfoolery on social media and women visibly posting so many of their L's, because there's no facial feedback to tell them, no, you should keep your mouth fucking shut about this bullshit. They're just looking at, well, basically themselves in a mirror. And they're like, oh, I see a smiling face. That must mean that whatever I'm saying is good.
Right. And the positive feedback as well from their followers.
Yeah, whereas if they were to do the exact same thing in like a public crowd, they'd probably see a whole bunch of facial cues that tell them to stop.
Yeah. Cesspool, you were talking because the mic was messed up.
Yeah, I was saying it's a dopamine dump.
I agree with that one. I agree. Yeah, and Gray, when it comes to in public, people give you that stink face, like what the hell are you doing? yeah, that they'll shape up real quickly. Because yes, gentlemen, everybody in the chat, listen very closely. Shame is still a very, very powerful weapon.
And that's the thing. I think it goes beyond, like, yeah, there's the dopamine rush to it, but dopamine's not the only emotional chemical. There's also cortisol. And if there's one thing that we've, or at least that I've seen through kind of examination, women are highly sensitive to cortisol as well, the stress hormone, especially with lower testosterone. They can't process it as much as a man.
I agree.
Okay. Getting to your point about women using shaming tactics and shaming language, this is kind of a common deal where, I'm not going to say that all women are like that, but the vast majority of women are like that. Now, if we do something stupid like we get drunk and the bathrooms are taken up and you take like a massive dump in the sink or something like that, then yeah, it's understandable that you would get shamed for doing some stupid ass shit like that. But, just walking away, leaving the plantation, trying to protect your own ass, this should not be something that you should be shamed for. This is something that you should be congratulated for not participating in a system that wants to fuck you over. That's all a part of the system of use.
I was even though you're correct with all that what you were just saying, I was saying that shame is still a powerful weapon towards the women.
Yeah.
You
And a
know,
huge
that's
part of
social
why, and a big part of why women use shaming language and tactics is because it would work on them. So they think it will work on men.
But
Again,
men,
projecting like like this goes back to them being solipsistic. Like they can't understand someone who operates under a completely different mindset. They probably don't even believe someone like that exists. So they go after men the same way that they would go after themselves, shaming language and shaming tactics.
yeah, men are individualists, so we're way less mindful about what people think of us, right? In a general sense. Like we do what we want to do, and if you don't like it, boo freakity who. I'm not saying it's all men. I know there's a few men they're fucking, narcissists, they want everybody to love them, But in general, men, they will do whatever they please, and if you don't like it, too fucking bad. But
And a lot of that is well, but a lot of that's linked to testosterone because it's been proven that the higher your testosterone levels, the more resistant you are to negative stimulus such as cortisol and stress.
Okay, why do you think that they're trying to get rid of all the testosterone? Look, they've got the corn, which has been engineered to basically strip you of your testosterone. You got the daidzein, which is the compound that you'll find in like soy products that mimics. It's called phytoestrogens. It mimics estrogens, and then this way your body perceives it as an estrogen, and it works through your system. All of these things are designed to basically strip you of your testosterone. This way, you won't be an independent thinker. That you will be more compliant and more malleable to control within the system. That's
Absolutely.
how come they want to try to.
Exactly. The less testosterone a man has, or anyone has really, the more likely they are to comply with social pressure.
Well, you see, that's it, is that if they get rid of all the people that would resist against them, it makes it easier for them to take over from within, which is exactly what's happening right now. That's how come you're seeing the war on men.
Yep, I agree. And that's why a lot of the men out there are more prone to not stand up for what's right? Especially the liberal, right? The liberal men, the worst of the worst, the weak, frail, effeminate, literally zero testosterone, cross-dressing motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
They will never stand up for themselves. What would you say?
Makes sense. Like remove fathers from the household, which honestly, Chronic would probably know better on how testosterone production is affected by a male presence among male children. That'd be fascinating to look into. So you remove fathers from the household to remove masculine influence. You encourage obesity through food manipulation and targeted marketing. Shame and outright shut down through beer bug lockdowns to keep people less fit so that natural testosterone production is reduced. You do your best to make sports less and less pro-testosterone by removing any sort of conflict or contact.
Yeah, participation trophy.
And
How long do you think it's going to take before they get women into the NFL?
They're already in the process of what happened. I think it was last year or a couple years ago, letting that one woman become a kicker in college football.
Yeah, I'm saying, NFL. We're
Yes,
going to see.
it won't take long on that.
honestly, it'd probably last about as long as Leah Thomas did in women's swimming.
Are we allowed to lay her out like fucking? No, they'll put her in a position where that won't happen. Because I guarantee you, what's
You
up?
can't hit the kicker. You can't hit the kicker.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Yeah, their only position will be kicker. Like, honestly, I hope if they play any other position, I hope she gets demolished by a 260-pound fucking solid dude.
Like that's the instant it happens, it's over. Like the instant they step outside. And here's the thing: sure, maybe they'll be able to do kicker because they won't get immediately turned to paste.
Right.
But they're still not going to be better kickers than men or even equivalent kickers to men, no matter how many steroids you pump into them.
No, the woman that did the college football kick, she's a soccer player and she only kicked it like 7 yards.
Like, that's the thing. Like, the instant they do that, they'll basically be playing with a handicap. So like what team is going to keep them in a primary? Like they might just have a woman kicker and then like bring her out like once a game or so to do a kick that doesn't really matter, just to fucking show that they did it.
Pandering.
Yeah, basically like she'd be a diversity hire for a football team and that'd be about it.
Which makes me confused about the one situation of that one person, that one woman became a head coach of an NBA team. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
Chicago?
At least in my opinion. Was it Chicago? Yeah. I was confused. Okay, great. Would you agree with that? Because personally, I'm like, this makes no sense. No, why a female head coach to coach best
in a professional sense, it doesn't make any sense. I know it's a trope where you'll have an all-male team with a female manager who's basically the equivalent of a secretary. So
yeah, which I wouldn't mind about that. But head coach, to coach the best in the world, I don't know. Like, would they even take her seriously? They're like,
well, honestly, it sounds like a figurehead. Chances are there's some man underneath her which actually does a bunch of the work, and she just looks good for the cameras.
Like assistant coach or something like that?
Yeah. Like there's probably an assistant coach who actually does all the hard work, and she just takes the glory and makes the team look good to get women to watch sports more or whatever the fuck it is.
Because I'm just saying, like, I've been in a decent amount of sports in high school, and I honestly wouldn't take it seriously if I had a head female coach. I'm like you can't relate. You can't.
Yeah, but you're also assuming that these guys are playing their sport specifically because they're really passionate about the sport and want to succeed and win, and not they're trying to collect a fucking paycheck.
Only a select few are there to actually win. The rest of them paycheck, I agree. But even then, when it comes to doing the drills, the exercises, when it comes to disciplinary actions and, getting yelled at, it's like...
Oh, you're going to see the quality of the team fucking degrade. It's going to take a while, but it's going to happen. Every decent player that wants to actually win and go for the glory is going to leave. And every guy that just wants to fucking cruise on through to a simple paycheck is going to join, and the team's going to fucking crater out.
But I'm gonna keep it honest. It's like, what is a 5'4" woman like? I don't know. It just I couldn't take it. Like if it was somebody like Cesspool, you know about Marshawn Lynch, the running back
Yep.
from yeah. If it was him, oh fuck yeah, oh yeah, because I know that he will take it extra seriously and he will show no mercy. He will push me to the fucking limit for a good reason, right? And if you can't uh take the heat, get out the fucking kitchen. You know, no pun intended. I
I'm going to give
know.
you a prime example. Lawrence Taylor and Gary Reasons breaking the leg of Joe Theismann.
Ooh,
But, it's like, do you not see that not happening in football?
exactly. I agree. And Marshawn Lynch is a perfect person to prepare you and push you to the fucking limit because he ain't going to be soft or nurturing or caring like a female head coach would be. But Marshawn Lynch won't give a fuck. He will make you throw up and make you go again round the track or do suicides and stuff.
Yeah, this ain't no participation trophy.
Yes, I see. That's the biggest thing because I noticed with a few of the coaches in the WNBA, because when the men, no, when the women bragged about how they can compete with men, and the WNBA was complaining about pay, I was watching a few of these videos and the female head coaches, they're not hard at all. Like it's like a
Okay, let me derail for just a second.
what's up?
Okay. Now, you've got all these women that are on like YouTube and TikTok and this, that, and the other, and they're all saying, why won't these men defend us? And, this comes from years of women saying, we don't need no man.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
See how that plays into the whole football thing is like, yeah, not that. That's not going to happen. Not the way that they want it to.
And I hope I'm pretty sure I brought the video up before, but yeah, like I said, with the female head coaches, they it's like going to a regular high school gym class, competing on the professional level, WNBA. It felt like their practice. It was literally a gym class. If you go to the actual practice
High
runs,
school football teams beating the women's world champion soccer teams. What does that tell you?
yeah, it says a lot. And when you go to high school football teams, right? We don't have to go to professional. You got the coach push you to the fucking limit. You got the coach ain't taking no shit. You got teammates ain't taking like your fuck ups. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be doing this play. God damn it! Like, why ain't you studying your goddamn plays? Like we're just trying to win, right? Trying to win that game. And that's 10 times worse in the NFL and NBA. No, I'll say, yeah, 10 times worse.
Let me give you an example. I'm sure that you probably grabbed somebody by their fucking battle rattle and said, what the fuck were you thinking?
Plenty of times.
Maybe once or twice?
Plenty of times, yeah.
You think that's not going to happen in the
NFL? You said NFL?
Yeah.
Oh, that definitely happens in the NFL. Oh, yeah. It happens a lot in the NFL. Guaranteed. Oh, yeah. Fist fights amongst the teammates, too. Like, it gets very competitive, very, like, if things aren't going the right way, you will be held accountable within a fraction of a second. And more than likely, you get punished through...
Hey, can I address something here real quick?
What's up?
Okay. Scorpion is saying, SCE, Jane's Revenge, asking for male allies against pro-life centers. Look, Jane's Revenge, I see them as nothing more than domestic terrorists, and that's how I view them. They consider the Manosphere and MGTOW and all of us to be, quote unquote terrorists. And it's like, the thing of it is that, we advocate for, nonviolence. We advocate for, changing the laws within the system. We can't change the system, but we want to change the laws within the system to make it actually more fair for us, because that's how come you're seeing men everywhere opt out. Even the ones that haven't identified as MGTOW, they're opting out and saying, I'm not having any part of this shit. And so these women that are going on these sex strikes, well, if you went on the sex strike in the first place, there would be no need to have the abortion. And it's like, a lot of these women just don't understand this. And by the way, I saw your video on your 4th of July with your daughters. That seemed pretty cool. So it is what it is.
But just to keep it short, because I have a long example with Gray. Yeah, men or women are completely different for a fucking reason. I love it how they send women to men's sports. It's empowering and strong, and women are equal. But as soon as a man identifying as a woman goes to a woman's sport, we need to make laws.
Oh, it's not fair. They have an unfair advantage. It's like,
what?
I thought you could do everything a man could do, except backwards and in heels.
Yeah, I thought anything you can do, I can do better. What's up with that song?
Fucking dude with half his limbs missing is more physically capable than you guys. So,
yep, but they can get their skulls crushed, in a MMA ring. That's what they get. They believe they can fight men. The men are like, okay, I'm a woman now. Let's go. Let's fight. Wait, that's illegal. You can't do that.
How many examples have you seen where some woman will just walk up to a guy and, she'll start either slapping him or hitting him, and it's like he just says, boom, caveman mode, and he just goes to town on her, and they'll knock him out, lay him out. That guy up there in University of Oklahoma, Joe Mixon, he laid out this girl in some cafeteria there in Norman, and laid her out, and they went looking for him for a while. He turned himself in, but it's like, he thought he was going to get kicked out of the university for that.
Of course, even though she's the one that started it, right?
Well, yeah. Actually, a bit of a pro tip for that. If a woman ever starts to get physical with you, you got to lay her out immediately. The longer you delay it, the more simps are going to be attracted when you finally do fight back.
And if you have a phone, record immediately. If you know there will be some drama, pull out that fucking phone. I don't care.
No, honestly, I'd say if she's visibly getting aggressive with you, yeah, pull the phone and start recording. But the instant she lays hands on you, you got to put her down immediately.
Yep, because it will show on the video she put hands on you first. Bam. Now she don't got shit on you.
But if she just starts going at you and you don't have video going, the time it would take you to get your phone out, that's too long. You got to drop her basically reflexively and then leave the situation. Because the longer you delay and the more eyeballs on you, the more simps are going to charge.
Yeah, 2-piece extra crispy.
Yeah, well, when the cops get there, who do you think they're looking for? Because her ass is laid out flat on the ground.
Yep. That's the fucked up part, and women knows this. I agree.
Okay, this shooter just day before? I think it was yesterday.
Fourth, yeah.
Cremo. He dressed as a woman and fled the scene, leaving the rifle behind. And it's like they tried to say that he was an alt-right terrorist and shit. And it's like they're trying to say that he's got all these Antifa flags, and he's doing the Antifa salute. He's got Antifa tattoos on his neck.
Socialist tattoos, communism tattoos.
Yeah, and they're trying to say that he's an alt-right extremist, and it's like everybody is looking at this going, no fucking way.
Yeah, there's no way in hell.
Yeah. No, honestly, I'm positive that because that story's not flying, that's why the fucking TikTok senator was dropped to smoke bomb that story out of existence.
Convenient, isn't it?
It's the same day too. Pretty sure it was the same day. Yeah, it was the same day because she posted it yesterday.
Yeah, well,
Great.
once again, I'm got to go back to saying that, it seems more socially acceptable for AOC to be dancing on the roof where she remained fully clothed than it is for the senator to be on the beach twerking her fat ass upside down. It's like, nobody wants to see that shit.
Yeah, probably because it's expected of a dark pigmentation woman to do that.
Yeah.
And she's part of the alphabet community.
Yeah, well, she just lost all respect and credibility. I mean, was it worth it?
To
This
her,
will-
yeah, because
Well, that's
she
the
was mad stuff about conservatives on Twitter.
Well, but that's the thing. Like these days, does she really require respect or credibility to maintain her position or paycheck?
Nope. If she's willing to do this as a state senator, I wonder what else she's willing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and that's the thing. And if this was a coordinated move to like smoke screen the failed attempt to smear the shooter as a Trump supporter, then chances are she probably would have suffered more penalties for not posting it than by posting it.
Okay, if
Imagine.
she ever tries to run for president, you don't think that they're not going to pull this up from her past?
Oh, they will. They will. But Sleepy Joe got elected, so
Did he? Did he really?
okay, I forgot to say allegedly. Sorry. But if they're willing to put that guy in the White House, who knows who they're going to put in the White House next?
Well, hey, we know about the Canadian elections. We know about our own elections. We know who owns the Dominion voting machines. Yeah. His
Yeah.
first name is George.
Oh my god. All right, let's not get my channel yeeted. Susan's like, oh, finish
Yeah,
it.
that's as much information as I'm going to give you.
I know who you're talking about. But
Yeah.
Gray, you got a question?
Yeah. Questions from Angler? Yeah, I haven't played full contact sport. Couple games as kids, like kind of tackle football there. Bit of soccer. Worst injury I've ever gotten from a sport was a sprained wrist, but
I have broken bones.
not really in the team sense. So
yeah, full contact sports. See, that's why I said I had to keep it short. There's reasons why women don't go into men's sports and men don't go into women's sports. All right, there's a fucking reason. Even when it comes to a coach position, like what is a female head coach going to do for me as male top star?
That's a part of the double standards.
Okay. No, apparently Angler's talking about battles. Like, well, yeah, I
Battle.
did.
What do you mean?
This is what he says. He says I'm talking about battles. Like, well,
Battle.
yeah, I studied fencing, and that was straight up shoving sharp pieces of metal at other people and having to deal with them myself. So
wait. So he's saying, have you played a full contact sport, but it's a bad. So are you talking about combatives, or are you talking about something like
I've definitely done more in-depth combat training than I have like fucking like sports.
It'd be great if there was a team combat sport. That would be pretty interesting.
Hitting someone as hard as you can every play. Again, I'd point to fencing for that, but even then, it's not about hitting someone hard. It's about hitting accurately. When you got a thin piece of fucking metal pointing at someone, like you have to wear full-on body armor and a face mesh mask just not to accidentally kill each other.
So you're pretty much saying football or rugby?
Not much more than a kid for that. And,
yeah, rugby.
But I'd play with people 3 years older than me, which when you're 8 years old makes a big fucking difference.
And yeah, getting hit hurts. It hurts a lot, but you're able to shake it off eventually because the adrenaline starts kicking in. You'll feel it in the morning, though.
That kind of reminds me. I saw this post that said, if you have any, questions confusing gender identity, then a good solid swift kick in the balls will help you figure that out.
Like I'm telling you right now, as a grown man, if there was a, and I hope to God in the future happens. If there was a men versus women in a football team, like a football competition, full on contact, tackling everywhere, bro. Do you know how many women will be sent to the hospital?
All of them.
It will be. Oh my god! It will be a massive. Oh, it would be so bad. It would be so bad. Like, just imagine it, chat.
Wait.
Imagine.
You
Oh,
know
sorry.
what'd be funny? Because of their lighter bone density, they'd actually suffer more severe injuries than men of the equivalent weight. Because, like, when the objects collide, like if you send a man flying and a woman flying, like that will actually reduce the damage they take because there's less resistance. But a woman's body is inherently weaker, so it's going to suffer more fractures.
Oh, it is gonna snap, crackle, and pop. Oh, and I'm talking professional football players.
Broken fucking hips and ribs everywhere. But here's the thing, like now you say like you get a woman who's the same weight as a linebacker, like they'll
Not
take.
hard to imagine nowadays.
Like here's the thing, like say like if a 125-pound man takes a hit and a 125-pound woman takes a hit from a 250-pound linebacker, yeah, they're probably gonna go flying and it's gonna suck, but their injuries will be relatively minimal. Now you put a fucking 250-pound defensive line woman, she's going to be taking, if my math is correct, 4 times as much force as the 125-pounder, and she won't be flying away to reduce it. So it's probably going to be even more than 4 times damage. Like one collision between the offensive and defensive line, she's going to have fractures, if not outright breaks, all over her body.
Oh yeah, especially the ribs. The ribs will be the first to go.
Like hips too, because that's going to be the point where like the leg resistance meets up with the torso. It's going to get crushed to fucking paste.
And I know there has to be a couple women that's watching, right? Oh, how dare you talk about women like that? Oh, you just want to hurt women. You just want to. Listen, we're just stating facts, all right?
We don't want to hurt women. We are telling women what will happen so they don't do something so blindingly stupid.
Yes, and I guarantee you, even the average fit man that plays full contact football with women that are fit, there will still be a shit ton of injuries. It doesn't even have to be professional football players.
No, like straight up, like most women have never been hit by a guy full force.
And it
like
hurts.
I don't like roughhousing with your fucking boyfriend doesn't count. He has never full body fucking tackled you.
Oh no. This shit hurts a lot. Ladies, if you're listening, it hurts, even as a guy. It hurts. You get the wind knocked out of you. Like, most of you ladies have no idea what that feeling is. I'm pretty sure I had eternal bleeding once. It felt like I had eternal bleeding. That's how hard I was getting hit at times. But ladies, you will literally have internal bleeding if you try to go up against men in a full contact sport.
No, like the funny thing was, I actually remember one time I was having a sword fight with one of my friends using like those bamboo swords. Like,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know about the swords.
You know what was funny is the time I actually hit him the hardest was when I thought he would block the attack. Because every other time when I knew I was going to hit him, I was able to pull the hit. But when I actually hit him by accident, it was like, it actually fucking hurt him pretty bad. He was a decently stocky guy too.
Are you talking kendo?
Yeah, kendo.
Yeah, kendo sticks.
Like it wasn't any like formal kendo. It was just like I picked up some kendo swords from a convention and we decided to just spar with them in the backyard for a bit.
Oh, I guess there was a lady watching. Uh, I'll assume you're a woman. I don't know if you identify as anything else. Okay, just bear with me here. Even the average person in this chat will probably have their ribs crushed, especially me.
No, I have had
Me?
my ribs crushed by friends, and it's like I didn't get mad at them for it because we were fucking around, and it's like basically fuck around and found out, and it's like even then it's like getting your ribs crushed, it hurts. It hurts like a motherfucker, but it's just shit happens. You don't get mad about it. It just goes with the territory. It's like that's all a part of being a man.
You knew what you were getting yourself into when you
Oh, of course.
roughhouse and stuff, right? So a lot of women they don't really think that far, right? Trying to I can fight a man, I can go to MMA sports or
Oh, that's where they screw up. You see, they've been so entitled and mollycoddled that they think, well, I can just hit this man and he's not going to hit me back. Oh no, don't even think about that anymore. Because look, if you step up into the shoes of a man, be expecting to take the hits like a man.
Yep, plenty of men these days are true advocates of gender equality.
Yeah, well,
See,
equality fucks everybody equally.
I agree. I definitely agree. Well, how do I say? Because I do see why women these days they see they'll be oppressed, we're oppressed. Because we say it all the time, right? The privileged that are treated equally sees it as oppression.
Well, yeah, that's the funny thing. What women don't realize is in a truly equal society, they are less safe.
It'll be bad.
Like, they fucking complain about like harassment and assaults nowadays. Now, if you actually had equal fucking stats to men, you'd beg for this era to come back.
And here's the biggest thing to bounce off of Gray what he's saying. See, the fact that you can go up to a man, confront him like you're a man off the street, and you feel safe doing that, because here's the thing: men are wary of other men. We have that underlying agreement amongst majority of men, besides those femboys or whatever, that there's always a chance of physical violence if somebody crosses the line, if there's like a dispute or argument or something like that. The fact that you 5'3", 4" women can approach a big man and say the most horrendous shit and not expect to get hit, come on. You're privileged as fuck.
No, actually, yeah, there was a video Ribby put up. This this Karen was like screaming at a dude like through his window for whatever reason, I forget. And the dude wasn't exactly jacked or anything. He was like skinny fuck. But it's like, dude, I wouldn't fucking do that, because there's a decent fucking chance that either A, that dude's gonna get out of the car and fucking get violent, or B, he's gonna pull a gun out of the glove compartment and I'm gonna be wasted on the side of the road.
Hold up. I gotta address this right quick. Words aren't sticks and stones to me. Say what you want. See, but here's the difference. Women just don't say what they want. They also put their hands on men, big men, right? It can be average man, but it's the audacity that they will go after men that are 6 foot something, 240, 50 pounds, solid, and put hands on them.
Yeah.
You
men don't need sticks and stones to break bones.
No, not at all whatsoever. Like, you got to understand the fact that women believe that they can approach other people like that, but strong men that can easily end your life within 2 seconds or less, and you don't have any precaution for your own safety.
And it's funny is like, yeah, sticks and stones, like the saying is, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. If you're saying words are sticks and stones, you're saying words will break your bones.
Words aren't sticks and stones. You say what you want, but all I'm saying is, I probably read your stuff wrong. My bad, Elena, but I still prove my point. It's the fact that this equality thing, we're equal to men, we're equal to men. No, you ladies are privileged as fuck. Cause you really think that men can go around and say whatever the fuck they want? It's like me going up to goddamn Tyson Fury to say, yo, you a bitch boy, and expect him not to knock me to the next dimension. Like, come on. You ladies are privileged. You guys cannot fucking don't try to disagree with me when it comes to physical violence. At least you ladies are too bold because you know it is socially unacceptable to kick the shit out of you.
Or they can start some shit and then, you know, call the police and say that you beat the shit out of them, and it's like all that they just need is an accusation. They don't really have to have any proof.
Okay. Also, sorry, I just got to just know, Elena, resorting to violence over words does not violate freedom of speech. Freedom of speech only applies to the government performing government related actions against you. Someone punching your fucking teeth out because you talk shit to them, that can absolutely happen. That ain't violating your rights.
Wait. I'm sorry. I just got to. Elena. But resorting to violence over words violates freedom of speech. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. It's a good Elena. Come on. You really believe anybody gives a fuck about freedom of speech when they
the government throwing you in prison because you said fuck Joe Biden? Yeah, that's violating freedom of speech. But the Constitution does not protect you from personal interactions.
Elena, you
say
don't have to
somebody and they decorate the sidewalk with your gray matter. That's not violating your freedom of speech. Sure, it's murder, but it's not violating your rights to speech.
Okay, yeah, freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequence. Okay, there's been people in California who have said stuff about, you know, the rainbow community, and, you know, they misgendered or whatever, and it's like they're in prison for some shit which they shouldn't be, all because they said something which offended somebody. So it's like that shit is just wrong.
I was just about to say that. Thank you, Cesspool. Elena, freedom of speech does not exclude you from consequences. All right. That's since the dawn of time. People went to war over wars.
Okay, look, and it's immature and shows that you are hurt by the other person. Like, yeah, guess what? If the other person's intentionally trying to hurt me, then they better be willing to back up their words with physical force. If you are coming up to me and talking mad shit because you think that some arbitrary rule or some sort of shame is going to keep you physically safe, then you're going to be very surprised when your skull is split open like a watermelon.
If you come at the king, you best not miss. Okay? And the fact that it's immature shows that you're hurt. No, it's life. Okay? Life is unfair. Life is sexist. It's you don't do whatever the fuck you want. Go willy-nilly all over the place and expect.
If I go into a back alley in New York and start dropping the N-bomb, I don't get to say freedom of speech to prevent myself from getting filled full of holes.
If I go to Skid Row and I start smacking out needles out of the druggie's hands, like, or just say, "Oh, you a low-life piece of shit. You don't deserve to live because you put a needle in your arm." Doesn't mean I'm safe from.
Okay, look, Elena, if you're coming here and telling people not to get offended by words, there's 1,000 fucking feminist channels out there getting butthurt by people giving them the mildest criticism.
That is true.
How about you go deal with them? All right.
Elena, see, you need to understand, you know, I'm gonna read it out loud. It's illegal to harm someone over their words. See, We can dive deep into this, but I'm gonna keep it.
It's illegal to harm someone. Fucking
Well, yeah,
period. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
yeah, but I gotta say this right quick, Elena. It doesn't matter if you're in the hospital dead. It does not matter. It does not matter. You really believe somebody gives a fuck about legal stuff when they're trying to hurt you? Come on, Elena. Come on. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the privileged mindset that I've been speaking about right now.
Okay, like that video that came out about what 6 months or so ago, where the guy was, his girlfriend had a knife to his throat. He's the one that's calling 911, and when the police get there, they shoot him and kill him.
Yeah, like the cops are not going to protect men from fucking violence from women.
Elena, call in if it's possible. Call in so you don't have to text. You know, click on the link. We won't be mean. We won't be mean. We're just gonna have a rebuttal, okay? Don't freak out.
Yeah, this isn't a debate. This is a conversation.
Yeah. So if you can call in, because you know we can't be reading all your texts. Click on the link. I put the link in the chat. StreamYard.
Yeah, you're not afraid of us because
And,
we're fucking voices through a computer screen here.
Oh, relax, Elena. Why you so defensive? Like
I'm not afraid of you. Is like if you were afraid of fucking disembodied voices coming through your speakers, then there'd be something wrong with you.
Elena, I will talk in the future. I will be back. Wait, why not now?
Yeah. She's got to go cook dinner.
Yeah. Hey, come on, Yeet. Haters never call in.
Sorry, that was mean stab at you, and I apologize. That was me being a dick. Sorry.
Well, I'm saying relax. I'm not saying fear
Elena,
me.
if you think you should vote, you're a feminist. Okay, don't drop the whole "I'm not a feminist" thing. If you think that you should be allowed to vote, you're a feminist.
I'm not a feminist, blah, blah, blah. I'm not a hater. No, say what you want. I don't care. Listen, Elena, you can say you don't care all you like. It doesn't change the fact of what we're talking about. Like, I don't know. See, it's that privilege, you know.
And if you didn't care what we said, then you wouldn't even bother trying to make your case in the chat. You clearly care somewhat about our opinion.
It's so weird. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to this delusional mindset. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to this privileged mindset. They really believe they're protected by a bunch of fucking words. They really believe that they're protected by police and legal action.
Oh, it's illegal. If it's illegal for people to have guns, then no one will have guns. It's not like there's a massive amount of people who don't respect the law and would have guns illegally.
Unless you ladies forgot, the world is cruel. Okay, I guess we made society too damn comfortable for you guys to forget. Elaine, now she's saying she's owning guns. Okay, good for you. You own a gun. Congratulations. I own like 13 of them. What about it?
Yeah, but if you think that people aren't going to harm you over words because either A, it's illegal to do so, which clearly you don't understand how the law works, or B, or it shows you're immature, people don't fucking give a shit when they're punching you in the face. And guys not beating the shit out of women who are starting shit with them usually gets them into more crap. Usually shutting down a woman as quickly as possible ends in the best possible solution. And men are learning that nowadays.
And guys, this is perfect example when I talk about privilege, gentlemen. Do you really think a man, at least a man in person, will get away with this mindset of, oh, you know, you fighting people because of words violates the First Amendment right? You'll be treated like a bitch for even saying that, all right, as a man. All right.
Yeah, well, Elena, guess what? Fucking stalking is considered illegal too, and that's not physically harming someone. So clearly, there's a whole bunch of laws. Also, there's harassment laws too, which don't require physically harming someone. But if you chase someone around yelling at them, then the cops can absolutely get involved and arrest someone. So yeah, if you're gonna fucking talk shit to someone, technically that's harassment and does warrant police intervention. So to a certain extent, it's illegal. So at what point fucking legality comes into play is not up for you to decide. If you start coming up to someone and talking shit, thinking that you're entitled to your freedom of speech and that it's not harassment, don't be surprised when you get pasted across the ground.
And once again, gentlemen, I'm gonna repeat it for the 100th time. Privilege, okay? If they're treated equally, they'll see it as oppression. So when it
Elena,
comes to
harming someone unprovoked,
Wait,
if you are harassing someone, you're provoking them.
Great, let me finish this right quick. Let me finish this. When it comes to physical violence, Elena is a perfect example. All right. This is a perfect. You really think a man will get away with a very similar mindset that she has right now? Really? You really believe that a man will walk around safe because it's illegal? It's illegal for you to do that. Oh, okay. I won't whoop your ass. Let me go home. Have a nice day. You really think a man will get away with that? Like, come on, gentlemen. This is a perfect example of the privileged mindset. I guarantee you, she never got to a physical altercation in her life because she would not have this mindset at all.
I'm not she had a fucking army of simps around her.
I'm not afraid of you. You don't have to be afraid to get your ass whooped.
No, all you got to do is be stupid, which if you were pulling this shit in real life against the wrong fucking person, then yeah, you'd get your ass fucking beat.
Right. Like, you really think if I'm trying to whoop your ass, I care if you're afraid or not? No, I'm trying to get my hands on you. Like, the fuck?
like if fucking words weren't enough to like put a woman in a fucking body bag, then hockey mask time wouldn't be a thing.
That is
okay,
true.
Gray.
Yeah.
I've been known to walk up to a group of friends and just rip loose a really big, nasty, stinky fart. And it's like, was it offensive? Yes. Was the smell violent? Yes. But, it was all in good fun. Now, did I take it personally? No, because I was the one that was doing it. But you see, others can be offended. And it's like, well, you can choose to be offensive because it was an offensive odor. But, you don't have to go to town on this shit. These people, they choose to be offended.
No, but it's a trade-off. Like, if you go up to someone who's trying to have a very serious emotional moment and you're like, hey, motherfucker, how do you like that? Oh, yeah, you might absolutely find yourself unconscious on your back in a second.
Yeah, you can't say, hey, don't put your hands on me. It violates my First Amendment rights. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Man, why the fuck you getting so bent out of shape over a little fart? Like, dude, you fucking fuck with someone at the wrong moment, it doesn't matter how funny it is to you. If it ain't funny to them, you might find yourself on the wrong end of a beating.
For example, it's like somebody try to rob you, whether it's on a street or in your house. Who's gonna do more damage first? Who's gonna get to you first? The person that's right in front of you trying to mug the shit out of you, or the cops that are around 2 to 20 minutes away? Let's look at reality for what it is, Elena. Jesus Christ. Like, this mindset will get yourself hurt or killed. Like,
Elena, you'd be surprised how much we fucking know about you because so far you've been entirely predictable and have presented nothing unusual.
Definitely a liberal mindset. That's a big thing I notice. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. That's my First Amendment right. You can't do that.
Yeah. Also, angler, I'm a half decent shot. Like I can shoot decently skeet with a shotgun, so I'm okay. I definitely don't get enough practice in because I don't own any firearms personally. So
yeah, I got great grouping. All right, I do the typical. You guys already know, two shots in the chest, one in the head. Okay, you gotta make sure. You gotta make sure they're gone. You don't want to get sued. You know what I'm saying? Yes, somebody that's trying to hurt you in your own house can potentially sue you.
Mm-hmm. That's why you make sure that you kill them, because a dead person can't sue you.
In my opinion, if a person wants to break into my house, they value my stuff over their own life. So I definitely don't feel bad.
That's going to be put to the test here pretty soon. The reason that I say that is because over at my server, I posted in the you know the tinfoil hat section where it talks about these truck stops that are going to be running low on fuel supplies. As a former truck driver, the quickest way to shut down the economy is to shut down the diesel fuel. Shut down the diesel fuel, you shut down everything else, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're basically wiping out the supply lines.
Oh yeah. No, I've been saying it for quite a long time. Like, we're going to see the supply lines break down, and it's going to be the most remote places that are sacrificed first.
Oh man, it's crazy, and I agree with what Mike Tyson said about people online. You know, a lot of people tend to forget that they're not behind a screen these days. You get what I'm saying? They forget.
Well, here's another thing. Like, like, so Elena comes in here, right? She's saying she's not afraid, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Call
Let's
in.
see.
Oh,
Because here's the
she-
thing.
well,
I'm wondering if she's stupid enough to be doing this shit with her actual name.
I doubt it.
Oh shit, that'll be. Honestly, a lot of people do that. Put their real names on here. I don't know why. But
Because Elena, you might not be afraid to fucking talk shit to people who aren't going to go through the effort to fucking dox you. But if you're coming here with your IRL name, talking shit to people, there are absolutely people out here who will track your ass down, find your personal phone number or your Facebook profile, find where you live, and do harm to you.
Hey,
That's why we use these avatars. That's why we
you
hide
say you're
behind
not talking
aliases.
shit, but then you say, "I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you. I have a gun." How's that not talking shit?
But I think if a man was saying that kind of shit, that would be talking shit.
Yeah, a good person to talk to on this would be Island Hermit, because he could tell you how the various ways that inmates will react and how they don't behave in a very normal manner. And it's like they go strictly off emotions. And you see, this is what happens when you cut these people loose in society.
Oh, and Elena, doxing is not illegal. It's not illegal.
No.
And if they do get your private information, the most you can do is sue. But I guarantee you don't have the money.
Well, technically, they do have laws on the internet code, but however, they're unenforceable.
Yeah, like
I've been knowing
if
about
someone gets your private information and starts shoving the link out there, just because it's illegal doesn't protect you from the consequences of people doing it.
Yeah, the closest
it's the internet. As soon as that shit's uploaded to some anonymous hosting site and copied a couple thousand times, it doesn't fucking matter. And this shit isn't even equally enforced.
Yeah, the closest I could think of is revenge porn. That's enforced.
Also, yeah, anger at Gray, you'll be running and hiding without. Yes, I'm well aware that, like, if shit hits the fan and I'm not strapping, I'm thoroughly fucked. I live in Canada, Angler, okay? It's a little bit harder for me to get a firearm. I do have a backup plan and a friend who's probably got a spare firearm that he could lend me or lose fishing.
Very interesting, you know.
You can also get banned off YouTube, so do not encourage it. No, we're not encouraging it. We're telling you what the consequences can be so that you'll take smarter precautions in protecting your identity.
Yeah, it's crazy how the mindset. See, you are okay, Elena, you need to stop texting and listen for a bit, because at this point I'm thinking that I know you're just responding to respond. You're not listening. You just react.
Well, honestly, and this is the thing, that this is indicative of how a woman typically reacts. As soon as they feel remotely threatened, they immediately go for whatever authority figure is in charge and start to threaten with that.
I have a gun. I have
Well,
YouTube.
it's illegal. Oh, it's illegal. So the cops are the authority, and the government's the authority. Oh, YouTube doesn't like it, so YouTube's the authority. Mama Susan's the authority.
The Constitution, for God's sake.
Yeah, you see, men don't get to live in that world because we know we're not going to get the protections in time to actually do anything.
Yeah, let me tell you the male mindset. It's either going to be me or you, and I'd rather it be you. Let's go.
Drag the body inside after you get through.
Damn. Oh,
Elena,
shit.
it's only illegal if you get caught.
Uh-oh. Fun fact, 1/3 of what's it called? I learned about this a few days ago. 1/3 of all murders in the United States are unsolved. Right? Because they weren't caught. Just putting it out there.
Okay, another part of that
There's
red
plenty,
pill they don't talk about.
there's plenty of there was actually this one case not too far from now where this dude straight up murdered his father and his girlfriend, and he only got caught because he and his buddy murdered some random dude, and his dude bragged about it in a rap song.
See, Gray, she's doing okay. Cesspool, we'll continue the conversation. We just gotta address this a long time. She's doing it again, right? She's not listening. She's just reacting. She ain't trying to listen to what we're trying to say. Elena, just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's not going to happen to you. You get what I'm talking about? Just because it's illegal for somebody to hit you in the knee with a bat because it's assault doesn't mean you're immune to getting hit in the knee with a bat.
Like, guess what? That fucking shooter yesterday, what he did was illegal. There's still several dozen dead people, including children. The law did not stop it from happening.
That's what I'm thinking right now. All I'm hearing from Elena is and not, oh, okay, Sir Yeetus, great ghost,
And trying to bait out some kind of response to condemn us in YouTube's as can be reported. No, we're not planning to hurt people. We're prepared should it come to that. There's a difference between being defensively prepared to protect oneself and actively seeking out to cause harm to somebody.
No, if you're actively seeking out to cause harm, then you are committing an illegal act. But if you're being purely defensive, then that, along with the video evidence, would go more in your favor.
Yeah, but of course, the application of the law is determined by a judge. So, as we've seen, you can be 100% in the legal right in a fair system and still not be treated legally or fairly.
Gray. Hey, see, we talked about how women do the manipulation, right? Like, this, I didn't pay anything. You suggested doing that. Gaslighting. He didn't say nothing of the sort, Elena. Relax. I don't know why you are spazzing out right now. I don't know if your emotions are all over the place, but you're making no sense whatsoever. But hey, Cesspool, what were you saying about the you was about to say something before?
Yeah, that's a different part of the red pill. You see, corporations that act as governments are actively trying to eliminate your rights and take away your wealth in order to line their pockets. And they own various companies which authorize the corporations that run the governments to do all their bidding for them. That's how come you're seeing all of these politicians that are puppets. They use both sides as pawns to get whatever legislation that they need to remove your rights to help push you into the master slave type of society that they want to have. It's all about them having control and you having none.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're talking about, man. I wish we could dive deep into it, but you already know people are going to try to
talk about.
I know, but that's going to have to be safe for Odyssey or something, because I still do want to dive deep into some real conversations.
Yeetus, look, I've been trying for a while to help you get Black Pill on steroids onto the show. That would be freaking awesome.
Email.
Yeah.
I got no response for that.
Let me see if I can get a hold of him and see what I can find out. Because I know that he wants to do a stream with you. I asked him if he wanted to do a stream with Hammerhand, you, and with One Fast Deck. And he said, I would love to get on a stream with Yeetus. Now, I haven't heard back on Hammerhand or Dak, but I'm sure he would be up to it because he's trying to get, he's only a few subs away from having 1,000. So the guy is freaking awesome.
I'm down. I'm down to me, Gray, you, and him on the panel. I think that would be a good one.
Well, I think Black Pill on steroids and Gray would get along just fine because, you see, they have a tendency to analyze and overanalyze situations. Me, I'm just a joke. I'm stuck with people.
I am a person that likes to give out examples and stuff. I'll analyze, but I don't take it a step further like Gray does. But he makes a lot of sense, though. I'm not. He's not wrong.
I have my issues with Gray, and that's because he's got this negative aspect. He thinks that all boomers are evil and shit. And it's like, not all of us, motherfucker. Not all of us.
They piss me off.
Cesspool. I'm the generation of millennials that's getting blamed for fucking everything ill with the world and is constantly called entitled and selfish. So if I can have to receive that for well over a decade or more, then I'm allowed to make general statements about boomers with the understanding that not every single boomer is going to fall into that category.
No, I think that the vast majority of boomers are naive as fuck. They had no idea that they were about to get railroaded by the system of usury and feminism and this, that, and the other. It basically, it was a sucker punch that they didn't know how to react to. And then they, instead of, reflexing, retaliating reflexively, they just kind of shook their heads and was like trying to walk it off and shit. And it's like, they didn't react fast enough to it.
Then what is the excuse for their continued ignorance, despite being openly told that shit is not going well, things aren't the same as when you were young, and their continued insistence on spending all the money on themselves and blowing their wealth rather than assisting the future generations and paying some of it forward? That's not them being naive. That's them willfully making these decisions.
I blame Jimmy Carter.
Okay, when you see all of your money going overseas for shit that you never wanted any part of, why would you want to, leave money behind for future generations when you can spend it on yourself right now? That's their whole idea behind that.
Or they thought that their wealth will stretch for a while. And they could just, let me just do whatever, blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, well, that'd be the thing. Okay, but they're still expecting my money in terms of social security checks.
Yes, I agree. Like
it'd be one thing if they were spending all their money on retirement, but they're going for broke and still expecting me to bail them out when they can't make any more income and their money runs dry.
I agree. Which is why
that's another part of the indoctrination.
Social Security won't last.
So boomers can take no responsibility for their actions because they were all brainwashed?
No, they can take responsibility for their actions, but however,
then why can't I hold them accountable for the decisions that they are continuing to actively make today?
And that's how come I said it only goes so far. You have to hold yourself accountable.
I've been holding myself accountable just fine, but that does not put boomers above criticism.
Hey, you stupid fuck. How the fuck do you not have enough money? All right? The fuck? I bought a house for $7,000 and I was just a postal worker. You lazy piece of shit.
Walked 100 miles
to get a job.
Snow and rain each and every day, uphill both ways. With a backpack that weighed 400 pounds.
Oh, you're going through a recession? That ain't shit, okay? Maybe if you weren't slacking off and only working 60 hours a week, You should do more hours, okay? We can't work anymore. So you can't blame us. This is your time now. It's your time to do the work.
I think the vast majority of the boomers they got into the mindset that they were listening to the advice from the greatest generation that fought in World War I and World War II, and they thought that they were going to have it just as good as what their parents did. But you see, hard men create good times create, weak men. Okay, as it's been progressing, the men have become weaker and weaker.
And which generation raised the weak men?
I'm going to say that right now the millennials are raising the weakest men.
Which generation raised the millennials?
The boomers.
So the boomers are the ones who created the participation trophies, because it wasn't kids advocating for participation trophies. It was their boomer parents.
Yes, and this is, once again, this goes back to the indoctrination part. This is all about, the system of usury trying to push their narrative. So, you only hear about the left-leaning politics. You're never hearing about anything from the right-hand side because they don't want you to know about fairness and equality, because that's not, they claim equality, but it's not actual equality. They claim it's hate, but it's only hatred against a certain group based towards another certain group.
Hey, I'm gonna read this. Excellent point, Sir Yeetus. Housing costs in my neck of the woods in the 70s and 80s were between $12,000 to $34,000. Today's average house runs around $225,000 to $300,000. But hey, you lazy piece of shit millennial, why not get 2 or 3 jobs? I had
just make 10 times as much money. Why can't you just make 10 times as much money?
Yeah, pretty much. Why the fuck are you moping around and complaining about shit that you can change? Okay, like what? like you will. There would have been a Civil War 2.0 if these prices.
And here's the other here's the other thing, Cesspool. I would actually give the boomers a bit more slack if they could give fucking useful advice for once.
I definitely agree with that one.
I've been giving useful advice for years, but nobody's going to listen to me.
Have you actually been giving useful advice, or have you just been projecting your past experiences onto the current generation? When was the last time you helped a millennial budget?
What do you mean by that?
When was the last time you actually looked at their bills, their expenses, and went, okay, you can cut this, you can build in this? Or when was the last time you actually went, oh, hey, I'll use my connection to give this young up-and-comer who's looking for an opportunity the chance they're looking for?
Actually, about 3 months ago with my youngest daughter.
Okay, so your family.
Oh, excuse me.
You ever done it for anyone who's not your family?
Actually, yes, but that was over a year ago.
Yeah, one person can't talk to an entire generation, so I ain't gonna put everything on Cesspool. But as a collective, boomers did
and that's the thing. And yeah, okay, Cesspools can prove he's doing the shit that I wish more boomers would. Boomers, but you're the exception, Cesspool. You're not the rule.
Boomers did a horrible job.
So if I'm fucking shitting on boomers, I'm not shitting on you personally. Just like every time someone says like millennials are fucking lazy and entitled pieces of shit. Muted? Like I can point out and be like, yeah, there's a bunch of fucking lazy, entitled pieces of shit millennials. That doesn't. But there's the difference.
At the end of the day, you boomers were supposed to. I ain't saying all y'all. You boomers are supposed to be the elderly types that's truly supposed to guide the next few generations into making good choices or giving actual value advice that could work within that generation's
actual good advice.
But instead,
and the standard boomer advice is "fuck you, I got mine."
But hey, but the boomers in general were just all about me, me, me. That's all. It was nothing about helping the next. I'm saying in general. So not you specifically, but holy fuck, they're one of the most selfish generation out there, and it's just getting worse.
Okay, they don't want boomers giving advice because they want to give them inoculations, which will help them, unalive themselves. And so, this way they don't have to pay for, Social Security and retirement for these guys when they can more easily let them just keel over from a air quotes heart attack. They actively are trying to get rid of the boomers, so this way they don't have any link to, the greatest generation or the reason that communism.
The boomers weren't giving advice before the jab. They've been fucking over the younger generations for a long time, jab or no jab. They've been willfully ignorant of what the younger generations are going through, insisting that every single shortcoming on the younger generations is due entirely to their laziness and not at all due to the circumstances that the boomers helped create.
Yes.
That I would say is a part of it, but it's not the whole reason. Look,
am I saying this is the entire reason? I'm pointing out the general majority of the reason. And they are continuing to be that level of ignorant.
And once again, I'm going back to the system of U3, basically using like divorce laws, this, that, and the other to remove men from the home.
All right. We can have this live stream tomorrow. This is honestly a great conversation. I do want to talk about this.
Well, not tomorrow. We're going to do the it's the Red Pill occult tomorrow, but we can definitely we can definitely have a deeper discussion on fuck the generation war.
Yeah, later. I want to have it on today's Tuesday or Monday? Tuesday, right? We can have it on Thursday. Okay, we can have this conversation because we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I can tell this shit was about to get intense, and I wasn't going to let this go. Okay, we're going to be having our own fucking stream on this one. Okay, and I want all the boomers, all the Gen Xers, millennials, and Zoomers. I want all you motherfuckers to come in and state your case, because I think this is a topic that nobody really talks about. So I think this will be a great stream. Are you guys cool with that?
Yeah. Honestly, Cesspool, I got nothing against you personally. Do I have a chip on my shoulder about the boomers? Yes. And we can get into the weeds on that.
Celibate.
Yes, I agree with celibate.
The brainwashing was done at your school to hate boomers, or are you just talking about brainwashing?
No. I've seen videos where it talks about you need to blame the boomers for your life choices being the way that they are now because they brought this upon you. And this comes directly from school teachers saying this shit.
Huh. All right. I never knew that.
Again, now
I can't speak for Canada. But I know that it's that way in the United States.
Okay. And no, Gray did not lose his temper. Okay. It was just about to get intense. And we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I was not going to let this go. We need to save this for Thursday. It's going to get real. Oh, yeah. And Bane, Sir Yeetus, is MGTOW movement? No, it's an ideology. So we're going to have to repeat it like 2 million times before.
Again,
what's up?
Honestly, that'd be a good thing to get into tomorrow. Clarifying like red pill MGTOW movement ideology. We can address it. I'm sure that as more people pop in, because hey, let's be honest, if we're getting people popping in here that aren't familiar with what's going on and they're asking these kinds of questions, then it's reaching outside of the audience and we're attracting new people. So that's a good thing.
Great.
Yeah, it's nothing against you, Bane. Nothing against you. It's just I'm sick and tired of. Because once again, me and Gray talked about in the beginning of the stream, they have no argument against the ideology itself. So they always want to talk shit, or they always want to project, right? Because feminism is movement. MGTOW is not. We don't have no ringleaders. We don't have this cult-like march through the streets and fucking do some crazy stuff. No. It's just a bunch of men just say, hey, this ideology is pretty cool. Let me read into it. Oh, I agree with these points that MGTOW is making. All right, I can follow this ideal. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, Cesspool, you had something?
Yeah, getting to Yeetus's point. Okay, you need to study the tactics of your enemies. In order to beat your enemy, you have to understand their tactics. Okay, now Susan B. Anthony said that you need to educate, organize, and agitate. Okay, they know that this tactic absolutely works. Okay, we are doing the exact same thing, but however, we're not, actively going out and firebombing buildings and stuff because we understand that that does nothing to help us. That only hurts us. So we're having to use truth bombs. We're having to use the truth to totally debunk everything that they say. And we have been successful since 2001 to get our points across. We've made a societal shift. Men are no longer getting married. They don't want to participate in a system that's going to take advantage of them. And when boomers like me die off, you're going to need good, solid advice of how things used to be if you ever want to return to some type of normalcy.
And
we can dive in. We can dive into that. Like save that point because I would like to dive into like my perspective on that because there's more. Like, there's definitely more to it on that I'd like to dive into, but we'd be going back and forth for another hour if I got into it.
Yeah, I was about to dive into this one. I was just about to do that. I was like, wait.
So like, definitely keep that because that is definitely something to have a back and forth discussion about.
Okay. But a while back, we took our Discord and we changed the owners of it to where this way, Duality Reality and I are no longer owners of our Discord server. We've moved that over to younger guys. Okay. I believe that MTL is running our Discord server and that Black Wolf is actually running our Gilded server. So the thing that is that what we have done is we realize that we aren't in good health. We're not going to last forever. We're using our server as a storehouse of information, just the same way that the MGTOW mirror saves all of the MGTOW content, MGTOW and Red Pill content across a variety of channels. We are also saving our information that we've stored up over the years to present as facts for later on for future uses, for future generations to use. So that's how come we've set up the server the way that we did. So this way it's a storehouse of information, where this way you have a reference point from where things used to be and the direction that we were moving in. And this way you always have an anchor to what was good and decent about our society and how it got so perverted and convoluted as it is right now.
That's a perfect idea because I don't plan on doing this forever. So that's actually a perfect idea. Archive the videos. Oh yeah, that is a great idea. But
Zeitgeist Eater is
who?
Zeitgeist Eater. You should subscribe to his channel. Zeitgeist Eater is the guy who runs the MGTOW Mirror project.
Can you send me his link?
Yeah, I can send you his link. Just give me a little bit. What he does is he is running the MGTOW Mirror. He has these basically crypto mining servers, which scrub anything that's MGTOW related off of the internet, and it uploads it. I think it's like it scrubs the network like every 4 to 5 seconds or something like that. It does nothing but randomly search for anything MGTOW related, and it categorizes it. Mostly it's in channels which are the preferred channels. I have petitioned to have you and a couple of other people put on to the mirror. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure that he's busy because he's got this Mirror Project 2.0, which is going to be another platform that we can use to speak the truth on.
There's no fast act on there?
Not yet, I don't believe.
Okay, because I know his channel is gonna blow up soon. If he's been posting less videos lately, but when he gets back into the groove, oh yeah,
well,
he's
you've
gonna
got
catch
almost
up.
10,000, right?
Me, yeah, I'm almost at 10,000. I got
Yeah, both Dak and Based Chris have got like 6,000 subs apiece.
right.
So they're moving up on you. I
Yeah,
mean, nobody's caught up to Ribby, man. Fuck.
Ribby figured out the code, the Da Vinci Code, or the
Fibonacci.
Wojak, who's in, yeah. He figured it out. He broke the algorithm.
Yeah, he finger blasted the algorithm to like a motherfucker. I'll guarantee you that.
And if he goes back into his crazy posting again, he'll reach 150 by the end of the year.
Yeah.
150,000.
So personally, I need to wrap it up because it's almost 1 a.m. here and I gotta be up at 5. So
there we go. Okay. But Cesspool, what do you have to say to the Warband?
You know, no hymen, no diamond. You know,
Yes.
master your own biology, otherwise your own biology will master you.
That's agree. And Bane, when you asked what's the moral of this thing, Cesspool took my answer pretty much. No hymen, no diamond. At the end of the day, you know, you have a choice to walk away. All right, the blue pill lies that they feed you all your life, saying that you have to get married, you have to do this. No, we're here to open up your eyes and say, wait, I don't have to do this, and you can walk away.
If you know that the casino is rigged, why would you spend any money there?
I completely. Oh, the hope factor.
You see one guy walk out of there with $1 million and you think, that could be me.
Yeah, it's like that one guy that has that good girl, you know. Like, oh, maybe I can get the unicorn. I just haven't searched hard enough. Woe to be you. It's pretty much saying the whole factor destroys a lot of men, and that can also be a topic we can talk about soon. The whole factor.
Well,
what's up?
Somewhere in the Bible it says it's better for a man to live on the corner of his roof than to live under the roof with a contentious woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I see why. And guys, I'm sure you know the history of bad marriages in the military. I see why the married people, I see all the time. It doesn't matter what rank too. I've seen a couple generals up in a bar just taking a few drinks before they go home because they really are not looking forward to going home, you know, because, you know, the drama they have to deal with their wives. I'm like I knew that was the case, but is that bad? Is that bad that I see a bunch of officers? I saw a general too. I see a bunch of sergeants. They're all there. It's still in uniform, crowding the bar. Like, just like, hey, can I get 2-3 shots? You know, can I mix that drink? Just and when they get home, they also wait in the car for at least 10-15 minutes before they go inside, so they can prepare. Because that's the downward spiral a bad woman can bring you.
Yeah, well, you might not agree with me, but then again, you might be full on board with it that sometimes the deployments are better than the actual battlefields that you face in your own home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know how many times I heard my sergeants in charge say, man, I wish I was fucking back in Afghanistan. Fuck this. Like they really have a lot less stress overseas and in their own home. That's insane.
Overseas, you can trust everyone nearby you with your life. Can't do that at home.
All right, well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and step out of here. It's been a great stream. Thank you. I look forward to continuing this conversation.
Yeah, we will have it later this week, Cespa, and hopefully we can bridge the conflicts that we have. Because I think we're in agreement about a fair bit of things. on this, but there's some details that we need to iron out here and make both of our sides clear.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm saying not all boomers. I mean, you're saying all boomers are like that. Hey, ball.
No, I'm not saying. I'm definitely not saying all of them, but
in general,
certainly
Enough
too
of
many.
Enough boomers are like that.
yeah,
Enough that it's a problem.
Yeah,
and I wish more boomers would address the problem rather than what they're doing right now.
So you cool with that, cesspool?
I'm cool with it.
All right, and we're gonna have it here because we're gonna see if we can get a big audience. All right, the generational war. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be intrigued. Okay, it ain't just going to be boomers and millennial. Hey, if you have issues with millennials as well, go ahead and let us know. I have issues with Zoomers. Zoomers have issues with millennials.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah. But by all means, you can direct your fucking millennial complaints at me. Like, I'll take some of them on the chins. I'll take some on the chin. Some I'm gonna say, hey, hold up a second.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with millennials. My big problem is with the Zoomers. That's just me, though.
Nobody likes the Zoomers.
Manic, we got another task here. You'll like this one. It doesn't involve fat chicks.
Oh. It involves very fat chicks. Hippos.
All right. Well,
actually,
I'm gonna give
you're
my
still
closing
trying to get
thoughts.
Manic into a speedo, aren't you? Trying to get him that VTuber cam girl thing.
We should make a VTuber with a big lady right behind Manic. I think that would be perfect. But hey, cesspool, thank you for joining, man, and definitely talk to you on Thursday or tomorrow if you decide to join Gray's stream.
Okay.
All right, Puniti.
Puniti.
All right, Gray. Anything else you want to conclude with today's topic?
Yeah, let's conclude that the red pill is at the end of the day a personal exploration based on the objective view of reality and the factual information. This is why I believe that women cannot be red pilled, as they will conform to social pressure and they are not hardwired to look at reality through an objective lens independent of another's influences.
And once again, if you want to disagree with anything that me and Gray has to say, don't hesitate to call in. Okay, come on. I need some type of... I know it's very difficult to argue with the truth, but hey, if you really are sure that we have flawed points, don't mind, call in. Go ahead. All right, we'll try our best to not destroy you, but go ahead and call in. I'm joking about the destroying. Just call in if you have different ideology, okay? But this has been a phenomenal stream. Once again, it's getting worse. Every time I'm thinking, okay, 1 hour stream, bam, 3 more hours was added on. Fuck. But I'm glad. This was a very, very good stream today. Things got derailed a couple of times, but even when it was derailed, we still learned a lot of good things. Ain't that right, Gray?
Absolutely.
This is Sir Yeetus and Gray. Hopefully you enjoyed all the gems we dropped on you today, and expect me to be on Gray's stream tomorrow. I will share it once he posts it on his channel, so you guys be able to come over and travel to Gray's domain so we can talk about some very good topics. All right, Gray is the one that's be
cult activities.
Yeah. Oh shit, man! I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. You know, I'm not the host this time, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. Bam. But we are out. Peace.
Peace out, Warband.